Ready whenever you guys are.
Good. Do I have to?
No. You're good.
Okay.
Alright, so first round is going to be here Poseidon versus Minos. Both with very similar builds. Let's see how this pans out.
Yeah.
Here we go. Minos
They are
starting
not
first.
similar.
Oh my god, he got the stun off. He's got the stun off. Oh my goodness, this might be one of the shortest rounds ever. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, Minos, let's see what he's gonna do next. He's probably gonna steal some energy. Come on. Okay. Fairly predictable here. It's not looking too good for James at the moment. Oh my god. Okay, so James doesn't have too much options on his disposal, but he's got plenty of healing though. That can only take you so far though. Okay, James, you probably actually shouldn't mute your mic though.
James, you suck, dude.
Oh my god.
I'm just joking.
Okay. Oh, okay. First round goes
you,
to.
bro. You got bodied.
Roman, I see where your fake 2 minutes came from.
Oh my
That's
god.
That's 1-0.
Okay.
Let's
1-0. 1-0 towards Minos. Okay.
Oh, okay. He got the stun last time, so maybe this might change something.
Yep. Oh my goodness.
Nah.
Okay, let's see what's up. Okay, so this time it's gonna be a little bit different. He has the Matrix up, and he's gonna definitely mitigate the amount of damage that Minos can do here. It's not looking too good for Minos. He's trying to buy some time with that. Okay, they're very smart using the robot and not wasting that. Okay, oh, that was a very lucky deflection.
Oh.
Very lucky. That might have just cost him the game. That might have been the cost.
That's game. I think James got it now.
Oh
he
my
does.
goodness.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any way to recover from this. It's looking
Simulation,
very...
Yep. Yeah, that's game.
very
Oh no, does
slim.
he have Smasher?
No, he doesn't.
Oh,
He used it
he
2
already
turns
used
ago.
it. Oh, he
yeah.
did.
This is not good. What is he gonna do here? Oh!
It's over.
Oh, did he not
wait,
tap
one
the
more
stun? The stun. What about the stun? I would have gone for... Okay. Alright, good game. Okay.
Oh, okay.
1-1. Okay, we got 1-1. Okay.
I like that.
Very nice. Okay. Here we go. This is it right here.
Hope he's stunned. Oh my god. Why did I do so much?
Hey, yo, Minos is broken, man.
Indeed.
Dude's broken.
Yeah.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh man.
Oh, big oof in the chat.
Oof in the chat indeed. Oh my god. Oh no, RNG dictates this battle. Jeez. Oh
I
no.
don't think it's over yet, though.
We'll see. Okay, maybe Minos
Bro,
has something up his...
Merc is low-key like a solid class, from what I'm seeing.
Uh-huh.
Actually very solid.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Minos is not out of this yet. He's trying to hang in there, but it's looking very tough. Yeah, we got James in here pulling in solid attacks towards him, getting rid of his energy, denying him any hope of a comeback here. Okay, yeah, better safe than sorry. There you go. Not
Facts.
too bad of an idea. You can't take any risks in this tournament. Anything can happen. Okay, yeah, same with Minos. He's worried.
Men's are stressed.
Oh
Right? He's so fucking strong. Man.
I think James got it. I think James got it.
Yeah, it's looking more in favor of James here at the moment, but maybe Minos could squeak out a win by
He
a stun or
if he
something.
gets his stun off right now,
Or stun
and
crit.
he rages something,
Yeah,
he can get me. I
it's
don't know
a
how much the stun would
possibility.
do though. But he didn't do it.
Oh, he didn't do it. I think that's over.
Oh, that's game.
Yeah, that's game. 1-2
GG's.
towards Poseidon. Good game.
2-1 Poseidon.
All right.
So
Wait,
glad I
isn't
got
it
Wow.
best of 3?
There he is. Okay. All right, he's in it. Okay, perfect. All right, Cyb3r ShAd0w versus SirHappy. Right, Cyb3r ShAd0w starts it off because he has 55 tech support, and he's gonna easily be able to take that first round. Okay, he starts it off with the poison. He's starting the poison train really quickly here, just to try to drain him. Oh, and SirHappy with the assimilation. Very interesting. Maybe it looks like it was a misclick there. Oh no. Would that have any ramifications down the line? We'll see. We shall see. I think you probably meant to click, yeah, Plasma Bolt there. I think that's probably what he meant to click. Alright, dealing 248 damage against Cyb3r ShAd0w's 1200 HP. So he's got plenty of HP to go around here. Alright, let's see. He's thinking about what he's going to do next. Very interesting. He's got several lines of plays. Okay, okay. Not too bad. Preventing him that rage static charge, you know. Not too bad of an idea here. Okay, and then Cyb3r ShAd0w thinking about what he's going to do. At this moment, he could probably only wait, you know, just to try to drain him of his energy. Let's see, and there's several lines of play here available for SirHappy as well. He's going with the defense matrix. Okay, okay. That should be an interesting move. See, Cyb3r ShAd0w, what can you do here? Several options as well. He's going for the heal. Very nice. Very safe play. Don't want to risk anything. Don't want to risk a critical or anything from SirHappy. Perfect. And if I was SirHappy in this situation, I'd probably want to keep up my energy a little bit, but Cyb3r ShAd0w is making it very difficult. He's got a very energy draining build, and it'll be quite difficult to keep up with that. That first assimilation, the first round assimilation might have cost him the game all the way down the line. So we'll see how that pans out here. And if I was Cyb3r ShAd0w, I'd probably be feeling pretty good about now. But you never know what's going to happen though. Oh, going off the bat with Spirit Meld. Okay. Probably wanting to use... Okay. Oh, okay, you went with the shield here just to ensure, to try to mitigate that damage. Alright, very nice. Okay, he's winning with the heal just to be very safe here. Yep, got the robot in there just to try to deal some more damage, just to whittle him down as much as he can before he tries to finish him off. Going with the heal here, knowing that the poison is going to come on down if he does that, or a static charge will also work as well. Using assimilation here, getting closer and closer to that supercharge again. We'll see how that turns out. If he decides to go for that, there's different lines of play here. Going with the defense matrix here to try to mitigate that damage. With a critical deflection here. Oh, that deflection might have just cost him the game here. Oh, that's unfortunate. And now there's only really one line of play that I see for Cyb3r here. Yup, exactly that. Yeah, just to try to deny him any other damage or any critical to try to get a kill here. Okay, he got another critical. Oh man, there's been a whole bunch of criticals back and forth and deflections. Okay, let's see. He's going with the plasma bolt. Oh, this is not looking good for Sir Happy here. Oh no. And then down with the memory leak again, denying him any heals or anything else here. But he's got assimilation still, so you might be able to squeak out one more heal. Oh, and then Cyb3r ShAd0w denying him that energy again for a heal or anything. And now he's just at the mercy of the poison or pretty much Titan's RNG. We'll see how this goes. Down to 2 health. 1 health now. Oh, it's not looking. This looking like a 1-0 here to Cyb3r ShAd0w here. Yep. There it is. Good game, gentlemen. Initially, that assimilation in the first round might have cost him the round 2, kicking it off. Cyb3r ShAd0w will most likely start first due to his support, and he does. Very nice. Starting off the poison train right off the bat. Thinking about using the robot. Very good choice here. You want to save up your energy. Definitely against the poison build. Now poison build / memory leak build will definitely just kind of want to whittle you down as best as you could. And you having that 55 support will definitely help out with the auxiliary there, dealing almost 200 damage to a very tanky build, which will definitely help in the long run here. It'll definitely help. Okay, and he's just trying to strike here, which will be fine. Thinking about using. Okay, interesting choice. There we go, dealing 489 damage, lowering him below 30% of his health, I would say. Now he's just healing it off. Okay, very interesting here. He's going with the Spirit Meld just to gain that full energy back. And I'd be sweating if I were Cyb3r ShAd0w at the moment. Seeing a mage with full energy like that, definitely not what you want to see if you're in that position. Okay. I'm going with the heal here. Very safe play. Dealing that extra damage because of the armor loss here though. Let's see how this turns out. 431 health. He is pretty much killable with the supercharge, but he's just trying to whittle down his energy as much as he can before he gets another supercharge off, which might be game ending. He's getting another supercharge off here, and that's 1-1. 1 to each party here. Alright, this next battle will decide the... Right, starting off Cyb3r ShAd0w once again. Starting off with the poison once again, with the memory leak, or no, not the memory leak, and oh, I think that was the memory leak, yeah. And he healed it off right away. Right, and again with the simulation, denying him any more energy drain here, as much as he can. Okay, Okay, boosting up his technology here, not a bad idea. Definitely going to be dealing extra damage with all his energy attacks and skills here. Going with his supercharge, dealing 465 damage right off the bat. A very significant amount. Yes, definitely a good idea using the robot ability to try to mitigate that rage static charge that might be coming up. Okay, let's see which. There's several lines of plays for Cyb3r ShAd0w here. Yeah, that's another one that I was thinking, just dealing straight up damage instead of raging the static charge there, just to ensure that you deal a good amount of damage on your rage, because you do ignore a good portion of the opponent's defenses when you rage, because that's how the game's coded. Right. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w thinking about his next line of play here. Yep, using static charge, because you know that assimilation is going to come down again next round probably, or a few lines down the road, so you just want to have enough energy to do whatever you need to do. Yeah, keep in mind that all his armor is pretty much gone here, and extra I believe. Now here you probably want to do some supercharging, yup, because it doesn't have the defenses up, the shield to mitigate damage. And here you're just praying that he doesn't have anything else. Alright, going with the plasma bolt instead of the simulation. Very interesting choice here. Yep. And now he's got the simulation. There it is. Okay, alright, very nice. This is anyone's game here. This is getting very much up to the wire here. 1-1 each player. Both very skilled. Let's see how this is gonna come on down. Okay, Sir Happy's whittling him down with each hit he has. Yeah, keep in mind he has a gun remaining. I think he has a gun special remaining. We'll see. Not quite sure. Going with the auxiliary here to make sure he does a good amount of damage, because he does have the armor up, the passive armor. At the moment, all he can do is just strike and hope to deal some damage here. Okay, going with the memory leak, just ensuring that even if he gets energy, that it won't really matter. He's just trying to close out the game here. But Sir Happy has very few options at this point.
I think Cyb3r's a good player.
Yeah, no, he is. He's definitely a great player.
Yeah.
And he's very competent with the class. He's used it several
Bro, Cyb3r's
times.
like one of his main classes. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
it really is. And there it is, 2-1 to Cyb3r. Alright.
I already challenged her.
Okay, perfect. Sphenic, you gotta mute your mic. Okay, alright, we got Sphenic versus Lala here. We got Sphenic starting first, I believe. Here we go, starting with the memory leak. Yup, starting off with a poison and energy drain as quick as he can, because he knows he's probably gonna get his ass whooped hard by a strength build. Okay, going with the defense, lowering the defense there, and he's putting up a shield just to ensure that he has enough to take it. If he doesn't, let's find out. Granted, Lala is a tactical mercenary, so they don't have Berserker per se, so they can't just do large amounts of damage right off the bat like that. But Maxyy, no, you can't be just doing chat requests at the moment. Oh, he's not even in here. Oh, he is. Okay, perfect. Okay, Lala just whittling not Blastlo, what am I saying? Sphenic down. Sphenic wondering what he can do. He has a few options here. Deciding to drain them even further as their main plan of attack here. Interesting idea. Definitely what the build was intended to do. Lala draining him as well, so giving him a taste of his own medicine here, and then Sphenic deciding to go with the poison here. We'll see if he regrets that in the future. Granted, he does have the rage heal though ability, so he might not be too afraid of that. Sire, what the heck are you guys doing? Stop requesting stuff. Okay, thinking about using Tranquility right off the bat or using something else. Okay, deciding to drain the energy, definitely a good idea, just to ensure that he has the heal on well, the 2 times heal essentially, from the Tranquility and from just regular heal. Oh, Lala going in with the denial of energy there. Oh, Sphenic leaving himself pretty low on health here. Any single attack that crits will definitely kill him at this point. We'll see how that goes. Oh, denying energy even further. At this point, I don't know if Sphenic could reliably take that energy back and not die. Okay, at this point, Lala has a few options at their disposal here. Going with the poison route, okay. Leaving their past behind, you know, leaving home, leaving that safety of the energy, and not healing. Very interesting choice here. Deciding to skip the turn here, very interesting choice, because that'll just mean he'll get more value out of his Tranquility in the future. We'll see how this goes, okay. Lala having a few choices here, deciding to go with... Oh, and getting a stun off as well. Oh, this could have bad ramifications in the next few rounds here. Oh no, this is not good. Okay, going down to 1 HP. You do not want to see that against a tech strength build. Oh god, you do not want to see that. Okay, just deciding to strike this because that's all she can do at this point. Just desperately trying to get back health here. I would imagine if I was Sphenic. Oh no, you do not want to see a rage there. Oh, that is going to be bad. Lala in a very good position here against Sphenic here. We'll see how this goes. Hopefully nothing blocks. That'll be very unfortunate. I'll decide to go with the poison just to ensure that damage is dealt over time. See, deciding to go with the shield. Okay, very smart choice. Try to mitigate that damage. Just try to, you know, grind out Lala just to make sure you get further down the line here. You do not want to go late game against the Cyber Hunter. You will lose. They generate too much energy. Let's see, Lala having only a few options here at her disposal. Just deciding to strike and getting a block, which is not what you want to see at this point in time. Oh, and then using static charge and being that energy being unopposed at all, and going with the heal here. Definitely
Holy
not.
shit, bro.
Oh, this is not looking good.
Sphenic is a G. Never
Yep.
gave up.
There we go. He's got a very competent head. Oh, didn't get the stun. Let's see. Wait, maybe that might have just cost him the game because you did just give her loads of energy. Oh, with the block. Oh, that's game ending. That's heartbreaking. Oh my god. First round to Sphenic with...
Get on.
Oh my god.
yo.
Dude, that was a great game, dude. Holy shit, that was a
Jesus.
great
You
game.
got
Christ.
lucky.
Oh my
Damn.
Oh, bro.
Oh my
God.
Holy shit, that
Feel
was
bad
crazy.
for
That was
Lala.
an insane game. Okay. Okay, round 1 to Sphenic. Okay, here
Damn,
we
dude,
go.
that was a good
Hold on.
game.
Let's see if he takes 0-2, just wins right off the bat. We'll see.
Oh, there's 2 games? It's
Well,
best out of 3?
best out of 3, yeah.
Oh,
It's best out
I'm
of
gonna
3.
lose all of those.
Yeah, if he goes 0-2, pretty much gets the round. Okay, okay, so starting right off the bat. Okay, be quiet, be quiet. Okay, right off the bat, they decided to lower the same exact strategy as last round. Maybe Lala will decide to change up their style to try to, you know, have a more favorable matchup against the Cyber Hunter Drain class. We'll see how this goes. I'm deciding to go with the poison just to drain them of their health, essentially. That's what you want to do. Okay, deciding to go with the strike. Another one, nothing too fancy. Okay. Let's see, deciding if they want to use energy shot. Okay, very good, mitigating that energy so that they're running out of options. Those skills are decreasing one by one. I mean, the available ones, because they got no energy. Thinking about using tranquility. I don't know, it might be a bit early. We'll see how that goes, but he might have to do it because this is looking very dire. This is a strength build after all. Okay, oh man, that was a very devastating hit here. Okay, that lifeline definitely helps here. That extra heal will definitely come into play later on down the line here. Lala out of energy though. However, they do have a large amount of energy stealing abilities on their side, so we'll see how that goes. Let's see, Sphenic going with a shield here just to ensure that he doesn't take too much more damage, because he can't really afford it. But he did have that ability that made him lose his defenses. Okay, oh, going with the energy shot here just to ensure that he doesn't have too much energy. Okay, very nice. He was checking the Atom Smash just to make sure he's not gonna have that use on him. Okay, going with the heal just to try to preserve his life as much as he can. See Lala thinking about her line of play here. Going with the poison, yes, definitely a solid strategy just to whittle them down as much as they can over time. Oh, a crit. I don't know if you actually wanted to see that though. That was interesting. Okay, 495. Oh, this is coming down to the wire. Oh no, at this point, yeah, you can't be doing static charge because they can easily get that back. Oh, is it going to be 1-1 here? Okay, granted, maybe a lucky blocker. Oh, there it is, 1-1. Sphenic and Lala 1-1.
Man, that crit fucked me up.
Oh my god.
No.
Damn,
Very
dude. I'm telling you,
interesting
Lala
matchup.
is not bad, dude. Lala is not bad at all.
Yep.
No, not at all.
She's
Well,
good,
hello,
dude. She's
everybody.
whooped my ass, dude. What up, dude?
So, who has fought and been knocked out so far?
So far,
It's on the
it's
website.
on the website. It's being updated live. Don't worry.
Sir
Okay.
Happy.
Okay.
Sir Happy decided.
You guys gotta be
mine are
quiet.
put up a fight.
You guys gotta be quiet though. I gotta commentate. Okay, so Lala starting off the bat with the defensive ability to get rid of his defenses. We'll see how that goes. See, Cactus, would you mind muting your mic? Thank you. Starting off with the crippling strike. Let's see, with the Atom Smash, a very interesting idea, just to drain them, giving them a taste of his own medicine here. Lala out of energy, however, though. Let's see what she decides to do here. Oh, deciding to steal that energy and get rid of his as well. Oh, firing back with the siphon there. Oh no, that's not what you want to see if you were in Lala position. Okay, perfect. Oh, getting rid of all that energy. It's an energy games, man. It's an energy game now. Okay, let's see how this goes. 247 damage with that ability. Now he's just relying on that rage heal at this moment in time. Oh, but man, those hits are very devastating. He can't take too much of those. Sphenic thinking of what he's going to do down the line. There's not too many options. However, at this point you do want to use that, yeah, just ensure you have enough energy to heal, and also use any shield that you might want, or possibly go for a stun with the grenade. Lala denying him that by using Autumn Smasher again. That's coming into play quite a bit, much more than the other rounds. This is coming on down to the wire here. Lala deciding to use poison once again just to whittle him down even more, just in case if there's any luck, there'll still be damage dealt over time. You got 160 energy, won't be able to
GG, I
heal.
lost.
There it is, 2-1 to Lala.
Oh,
Wow.
GG.
Wow, that was,
Lala
that was
bodies.
Fuck
insane.
you, Aurora. I blame it on you.
Sphenic is out.
Wow, Sphenic is
Aurora and Slayer was there the whole time.
okay.
And they just basically gave it to Lala.
Alright. Let's stay quiet really quick while the battle starts here. Alright, you guys, K14, I mean, mute him. Okay, alright, so starting off the bat, we got him with the, oh, see, I didn't really catch the first. Okay, so starting with an auxiliary here, just to whittle him down here even further. Oh, got a deflection. Oh, that could have bad ramifications down the line here, because they are both 3 focus, I believe. So it'll definitely affect them in the future here. So, see, both players seem very competent. Okay, with the Gamma Bot, okay, just in dealing large amounts of damage here. Dealing that 8 extra % of damage definitely comes in handy here. Blood Mage versus Mage. A tale as old as time, really. Here we go. Using Cannon over here. No crit, sadly, but still dealing a large amount of damage here and getting enough energy back to heal for anything else they might need. And Infernal here healing just to try to sustain his life total. Still having rage though, hoping for that. He didn't actually go for the damage. He went for the energy shot there to try to mitigate supercharge or anything like that. But going with the rage plasma bolt, dealing 454. The return firing back with a heal, and an infernal poisoning him just to whittle him down. Let's see what other skills he might have on his weapons here. He doesn't have too much, so just using all that he can with his bot here. Alright, firing off a heal here just to try to stay healthy. And in this situation, the Blood Mage does have the advantage with the passive healing here, dealing as much damage as he can to try to sustain that life total. Both players still having heal at their disposal, I believe, with the armor cores. See, that poison is definitely whittling him down. He can definitely feel it. 79 damage is definitely loads of poison. Going with the gun, very nice. He's got that extra damage with the passive ability on there. The return having rage, probably saving for that robot. And now I'd be very scared if I was Infernal here, but also kind of happy because you'd be gaining energy here. And at this moment, you'd have to give him the energy if you were in the returns position. You just need to keep up that life total. And Infernal denying him that energy. Definitely trying to close out this battle with that energy steal here. And the screen seems to be frozen. Okay, just going for that stun with the stun cannon there. Sadly not getting the stun. Oh, going with the supercharge, trying to be very spicy here. Having the rage, thinking that he might be able to finish it off next round. Oh, getting that health back though, as a Blood Mage definitely might save him though. Let's see if the robot can finish him off. And looks like it's frozen. It's frozen. Oh god, this is the most okay, he won.
420.
420.
What a match!
Wow. Okay.
GG's.
1-0 there. Yep.
That was a great match.
Very interesting lines of play there. I didn't see all of them, but very nice. Wow.
Yeah, it was very like out of frame for the most part.
It's
Why would you
okay.
have 2 people streaming?
Dude, all these balls are close, man.
I don't. Okay, perfect. Starting off the bat with the blood shield, deciding to mitigate any damage that Infernal Freak can do. Oh, interesting. Going with the robot attack instead of the poison. Okay, we'll see how that pans out in the future here. Okay, deciding to go with the plasma bolt just to try to deal some damage through that shield though. Alright, and then going with the parasite here, try to drain him as much as he can just to keep up with the energy there. Yeah, because once you run out of energy, as we saw last match, it can definitely hurt you in the future. And your chances of winning. Okay, the return thinking about what he wants to do here. He has a few lines of play here that he can do. Deciding to go with the Maelstrom. Very interesting choice here. Let's see. Infernal thinking about draining him. Yep, and draining is a definitely good idea just to try to limit what abilities he can use. Oh, and then the return draining him with his energy shot there. Now he's deciding to go with the poison just to ensure he gets that damage over time. but will it be enough against the Blood Mage's passive healing abilities? We'll see how that goes. Let's see, an Infernal thinking about healing right off the bat. Yep, he whips out that heal like no tomorrow. And then that Gamma Bot coming down, deal 442 damage. You can definitely feel that in the bones there. Definitely a good amount of damage. 297 firing back at him, giving him a taste of his own medicine there. Oh, no stun. Oh, that would have been a spicy stun. But still a good amount of damage there because deadly aim. Oh, this is getting down to the wire there. Oh, I know, right? I'm sorry they returned. I know you were hoping for that stun. But you didn't pray hard enough to Titan. Oh, no. Okay, let's see. I'm just hoping for a crit here. Maybe a 600 crit or over 9,000 or something. Oh, dang. Pretty close here. Let's see. Maybe close it off with a robot, I would imagine. Yeah. That's all you can do. 3. Oh, my God. And I think that's 2-0 in
Yep, Infernal takes it
flavor.
2-0.
Yep, he
This guy
takes
said
it.
you didn't pray hard.
We got K14 versus Little Heart. Let's see how this turns out. K14 having a strength build, and Little Heart having a very high-tech caster build. Let's see how this goes. Having an energy weapon is definitely a downside against Little Heart, though. But what can you do? You can't really change weapons here. 571 damage. That's a big smack to his face. Okay, going with the improbability gate. Open for a crit there. Let's see, 120. Okay, very nice. Good damage there against Little Heart. And Little Heart just deciding to heal that off just to stay safe. Because K14 already has Rage, which is insane. Going with that ability there. Dealing 353 damage. And let's see, Little Heart here using Assimilation to drain him even further. At this point, you probably want to use Parasite. Yep, just to try to steal some of that energy back. And at this moment, yeah, you'd want to use Supercharge just to gain some energy, or not energy, but life, and deal loads of damage. At this moment, you do not want to be K14 in this position with a Rage Plasma Bolt coming your way. Definitely not a good feeling. Actually, no, not even Rage Plasma Bolt. Oh no. Deciding to use the energy booster here, just ensure that they have it next turn. And K14 deciding to heal in even further. He's very afraid of that Rage Plasma Bolt. Let's see how much damage it does. 639. Very nice damage. Oh my god. Pretty insane. Is he hoping for a crit? Yes, he got a crit off. Deciding to field medic here and heal it off. Definitely a good idea. This time you are hard. Oh my god.
That's what she said.
Oh my god. Thank you, Sphenic. Deciding to use assimilation here. Definitely a good idea. Just try to limit down to what skills he can use. And just deciding to rage that Parasite. Probably not a good idea to do, but that's all he can do. And that is the match there. 1-0 in Little Heart's favor. Let's see how that goes.
Nice game.
Yep, nice game indeed. Okay, 1-0 Little Hearts. Okay, round 2 whenever you guys are ready. Let's see how this goes. Let's see if K14 changes up his tactic and his attack plan here. But definitely having an energy weapon against 140 tech is not what you want to do. But sadly, it's what the case is. Right. Deciding to go right off the bat with the ability to try to stun there. Didn't work, sadly. Dealing a whopping 584 damage. That definitely resonates in him. Oh, and deciding to go with the strike there. Just to try to deal damage. Trying to whittle them down. Definitely not loads of damage, but... Oh, deciding to boost their technology. Definitely a good idea against an all-energy build. Definitely a great idea. And if you were K14, you just want to try to get rid of all their health as quickly as you can, because you know that supercharge is coming down and that plasma bolt is coming down. You do not want to be there when that strikes. Let's see, both players using the same auxiliary. Very interesting. So using plasma bolt dealing 600 damage. Definitely a big old smack to K14 here. Dealing 102 damage with simulation. Definitely a good hit there as well. Okay. Oh, getting a stun off. Okay, that might have something to do in the future here. Dealing 400 damage on a rage here. Let's see, is that enough though? Is that enough? It doesn't look like it is. Little Heart being stunned and dazed, literally. In K14, laughing it off all the way home. Let's see, raging that plasma bolt again, 640 damage. Now that is not any laughing matter there. Going with the drain there as much as he can, but don't know if that'll help though. Going with the frost charge though, just to try to mitigate what abilities he can use in the future here. Definitely a great idea against the blood mage strength. Oh, with a crit. Oh my god. Okay, so if K14 does not finish it off here, this will be the match here. It'll be 0-2 in their favor. Oh, with a deflection. Oh my god. We just needed one more crit and that was it. Good game. Oh my god.
Oh,
0-2.
what a match.
0-2 in Little Heart's favor. Alright, so starting off the bat, we got Apuleius versus Zap. Let's see, a strength build versus a caster mage, blood mage build. Right, starting off the bat, he's got the malfunction down. All with a block. Oh, you do not want to see that on the first round. You want to see a crit. But sadly, there was no crit. Very unfortunate here. Okay, so going with the static charge just to ensure that unblockable damage going through the shield there. Using the Cyb3r Yeti shield, very interesting move. Hoping for that stun and also getting rid of that strength is definitely a good idea against a strength build, strength/support build. This moment, you'd probably just want to use a shield of your own. Yep. Maybe a bit early, but we'll see how that turns out in the future here. Going with the shield because he knows that Yeti ability will go off this turn. And then him deciding on what he wants to do. Going with the strike here, just giving himself rage just to see what he can do. All these players having an all energy, Zap having an all energy layout is definitely going to come into play later on down the line. Having no physical attacks might hurt him in the future. Granted, he is still terrified. That's what the ability is called, terrifying or terrify. He's still terrified at the moment, so he doesn't have as much strength as he did. Okay, boosting his abilities here with that and his armor. We'll see how that pans out in the future. He's getting that rage. Using Maelstrom to get rid of that energy. Definitely a good idea against a Cyber Hunter, because they can just gain energy back. And especially when you're a blood mage, you definitely want to get rid of the energy as much as you can. Raging that malfunction and criticaling him. Very interesting there. Dealing extra damage with the criticals here. Definitely a good idea. Apuleius is slowly getting and clawing his way into the battle here. And dealing only 30 damage with that static charge though. You gotta wonder if that's enough. Just using Terrify over and over and over again just to make sure he doesn't use any of his attacks on him to a high degree here. Lots of damage, I should say. Apuleius thinking about what he's going to do next here. He's got a few lines of play. Let's see what he ends up deciding here. Okay, going with the energy drain here. Very good idea here, just to ensure that he doesn't use any of his other abilities. Okay, using auxiliary here, dealing 317 damage, getting one more step closer to rage is definitely not what you want to see if you were in Apuleius' shoes. And at the moment, he's limiting his options here with that plasma cannon, using his last resort here. Oh no, it wasn't enough. There was no crit there. He was hoping for that one more crit there. Oh, going with the heal just to be safe. He doesn't want to risk a deflection or a block or anything like that. Oh, Apuleius trying to Zap trying to claw his way back in with the static charge to gain energy, but Apuleius is taking that battle 1-0 so far. Good game, gentlemen.
Good game.
Good game.
Is he won?
He won first round. He won the
Oh,
first
okay.
match, but he's got another one.
Still got to win the other one.
You never know, man can come back.
Never know, indeed. I mean, okay, round 2, starting off the bat here. Let's see who starts first. Zap starting first, obviously. He's got much more higher support here. Getting that crit off is insane. Definitely what you want to see if you were in Zap's shoes, because you got that extra damage, and Apuleius firing back with another critical of his own from the plasma cannon and gaining health all the way up to 666 health. Definitely where you want to be here. Oh my goodness, crit off the bat again. Oh, that is now what you want to see if you were in Apuleius' shoes here. Definitely what you want to see if you were in Zap's shoes, though. Okay, going off with the malfunction there. Wondering if that's a good idea. Yeah, there we go. Gonna be raging that static charge. Definitely for that unblockable. There you go, dealing extra damage there. Very good idea. Let's see, Apuleius is thinking about what he wants to do. Deciding to drain him in that energy, though. Leaving himself at a very vulnerable state. Zap deciding on what to do. Going with the force line of play. Okay, very interesting here. I don't think he'll be malfunctioned anymore, or will he? Oh no, he will be. Oh, this is not looking good for Apuleius here. If he's able to land this properly, it'll be almost a guaranteed win. Okay, there we go. That's still a good amount of damage, and Apuleius is thinking about what he wants to do. Doesn't have too much more options at his disposal here. Let's see, and if you were Zap, you'd definitely be wondering why you didn't crit that. Okay, deciding to just deal extra damage here. And Apuleius thinking about what he wants to do to try to gain a lot of health back. Oh, and that Maelstrom is devastating against Zap here. And if you were Zap here, you'd be wondering what you want to do here. Putting up a shield and hope he blocks and deflects everything here is definitely all he can do. And oh my goodness, the heal ability there. Oh god, that's not good. Okay, going with the rage there. Okay, he's got one more tick of the Yeti ability there. We'll see if that works, if that does anything. He does have a heal, but don't know how much that will do. 396, that seems a bit low considering he's got high support. Dealing 243 damage there, I believe. Definitely quite a bit against him. Let's see, at this point, there's not much else you can do in Zap's position here. Just hope for a crit. That's all you can do. Apuleius being in a very good position here. Going with the robot to try to finish him off, and he did. That's 2-0 from Apuleius, bringing him into the second round here.
Good
wow,
game.
Good game, gentlemen. All right off the bat. Okay, you said pleading against Uriel, trying to get that free win. Sadly, it doesn't look like it'll be working though. Uriel laughing it off, saying, haha, not this time. Okay. Let's see, Uriel thinking about what he wants to do, because he does have shield up. Remember who gifted $500. Okay, so he's trying to plead him with once again, but it doesn't look like he's having it. He's going with the poison there. With the memory leak to try to get rid of that multi that's coming up. Is it a multi? Yeah, I think it's a multi. Let's see, Maxyy looking at his health and probably cowering before it, but getting lucky with the blocks there.
He
Just
has
kidding.
the Cyb3r.
No, I know. dealing 519 damage. Definitely a good chunk of his health. But Uriel just needs to force pretty much and just kill him outright. Pretty much. That's all he needs to do here against Maxyy. Dealing 304 damage. Definitely very formidable. Okay, let's see what Uriel wants to do here to try to finish him off. Going with the Massacre, definitely a kill here against Maxyy. Looks like first round goes to Uriel. Or first match, I should say.
That was a close one. I couldn't tell who was going to win that.
Oh my god, very, very close.
That was a nail biter. I'll tell you what.
Man.
There we go.
Okay,
All right.
Okay, guys, be quiet.
Maxy's like he's not on I
What's going on
win.
with chat boxes? Jeez.
So many
That's so
damage.
hard.
Alright.
His build's nice. He's got a good build. Yo, Cyber Hunter's the move, low key, man, because it can last so long.
Mm-hmm.
Like Sphenic did a good job too, even though he got bodied.
Shut up, dude. You don't have to rub it in.
Are we even recording?
I thought you did good,
Yeah,
bro. Don't
we're
even worry
recording.
about it.
If you kill me, I'm not gifting. He's definitely
I
trying to
got
plead
cut.
with him. But I don't think it's going to be working against Uriel. I think he sees right through it. Doesn't seem to be phased by it. If anything, he probably feels more anger towards him, trying to whip his ass, just to make sure he does gift and, you know, scare him into it. Okay, oh, going with the shield there, trying to protect him against all his insults there, but doesn't look like it's going to work, though, because he does have that unblockable static charge, so he'll get easily through it there. Look at that easy damage right there, and then he can force him next round and get the kill. But Maxyy, going with the heal, not knowing that won't really help him against the insults. Going with the force there. Getting a deflection, very unlucky though. That might just cost him the game though. We'll see.
Uriel is a Jedi using the Force.
Oh my god, the epic comeback, boys. Oh, looks like he's dead though. A very, very close match. If only those
GG,
pleads did a
Uriel
little bit
moves
more.
on.
Those pleads. Alright, here we go. Starting off the bat, we have Strength versus almost 4 focus Blood Mage. Okay, going off with the Strength with the Terrify to remove some of that Strength, and you definitely want to do that against a Strength build. Oh, and then he's going with the, what is that called? The Crippling Strike, just to get rid of his defenses. And that'll definitely help in the long run, as we've seen in the other matches here. See, going with the poison just to whittle him down and try to force out a heal, I would say. Definitely not a bad tactic, and it definitely did work out in his favor the way he wanted it, I believe. Then here, I think what you want to do is try to do as much... Okay, or steal energy, which is definitely a good line to play as well, just to limit the amount of skills you can have. That he can use. Then Synth, thinking about his next move here, very critically, he's gonna go with another Crippling Strike, just to ensure that he has all those defenses removed. Oscar here is thinking about what to do here. Okay, reducing his defenses and also the heal as well. Right, Sentient is thinking about what he wants to do next, and it's an interesting line of play. His Oscar's defenses are very similar, I think. Oh, he went with the stun, did not get the stun, sadly. Would have been nice to see though. See, he's not the first opponent to try to get the stun, and going with the Bloodhawk special there to remove his armor and his ability on the armor to remove that piston punch. Definitely a good idea, just to limit the amount of energy that you can intake. Okay, if you were something here, you'd just try to deal as much damage as you could, I would say, and going with a poison. Very solid, very solid. He's got the Wolf's Fury on there, but the Wolf's the primary's ability, the Wolf Bloodletter. Seeing if you were, going with the gun here, since a deadly aim, dealing 385. That is very significant here. But now Sentient might get a lucky stun or crit off of that ability there. Oh, did not get a stun or a crit. not looking good here. You might try to be safe and heal. Yup, he went with the heal here. Sid thinking about his next move here very critically. Let's see what he wants to do. Let's see. I don't think he can heal. I think it's 210 health to heal. Oh, he got the stun off. He got the stun off, and he has rage. Oh no, playing too passively, Oscar. No, might have forced him to lose the match here. He's just thinking and hoping there's no block. If there's a block, it's over. Oh no, it wasn't enough to kill. It was not enough to kill. Oh no. Oh no, I think he had gun. I think gun would have been the right move there, but good game. 0-1.
Oh, that was
Oscar.
barely a kill.
That was barely. That should have been a kill from Sith's side there. But
Wow, what a
sadly,
match.
Why didn't he use his gun? That's my question.
I don't know.
That
But
was a really good game, though.
What a match.
yep, 0-1 there. Good game, gentlemen.
Is it 3 rounds?
Yeah, best out of 3. So one more match, and we'll see if it's a tie. Then yeah, one more after that. All right. Okay, starting in with another match here. Oscar going first here, going with the Omega override here just to get rid of his strength, I imagine. Yep, because it's minus the highest ability. Let's see, thinking about poisoning. Yep, going with the poison there. Very nice. Let's see, Oscar instantly healing that off. Do not want to mess around with that poison. That poison will kill you very quickly. Let's see, going with the crippling strike there to deal loads of damage there. Definitely exactly what you want to see. Going with the terrified just to get rid of all of that strength as well. At this point, Synth, you might want to item smash. Yeah, that's definitely a good idea to limit Oscar's options here. Definitely a good idea here. And then he's going to Parasite here to try to steal some of that energy back. And let's see, going with the Piston Punch there to gain some more of that energy because it's an energy game now. Let's see, at this point, Bloodhawk isn't too special, but he uses it anyway. Just to get rid of his defenses, so he can probably deal loads of damage to try to heal back from Sith's moves. See, he's still terrified at the moment, though. Oh, that block is not going to feel good in the long run. Going with the gun here to deal loads of damage, 433. We're getting close to the wire here. See, Sith thinking about, yep, trying to get a stun off. Sadly, didn't work, though. Let's see, gonna use that ability, yep, to try to mitigate his armor even further, to remove 15% of his resistance and defenses, and to deal loads of damage. And on top of this, it's not looking too good for Sith here. Let's see, going with the... Oh, didn't even get a stun once again. Okay, so this might have been his mistake last time, but let's see what he does. He's going for the heal once again just to be safe, because he can kill him next turn. Let's see what happens. Oscar going with the heal here, but it was limited by the auxiliary's ability here. Let's see, he wants to go with Parasite here just to ensure that he gets some energy back and tries to drain him a little bit here. See, Sythicent going with the crippling strike to try to get that defense down here and ensure that he's able to do loads of damage next round, because he only has another turn left until he's dead here. So he might try to go for a stun. I don't think he actually has that ability for another turn. Oh, but he does have the gun. Does he get the... Oh, he doesn't get the stun off, sadly. Oh my god, that's unfortunate. Let's see, maybe hope for a lucky deflection here or something. Oh, nope, that's it. 0-2. 0-2 towards Oscar.
Great game.
Alright, so starting off the bat, CactusChan is going first because he's got some more support. Lovely has got a caster build going on here with Mage, starting off with the robot there. Very good idea to lower down defenses, but yeah, Cactus has to rush him down now. to try to mitigate that. Yeah, definitely Parasite now to steal that energy. Definitely good idea. And Lovely here probably wants to deal damage, not take the energy back. I don't know about that move though. Cactus being relentless with that energy drain though. Definitely a good idea. Try to get rid of that supercharge, because that supercharge will hurt, because that robot does deal does limit your defenses quite a bit here. Let's see, the Lovely is got a decent plan here. Let's see, I think they were trying to save up for that supercharge there, even without the ability there. Let's see, he has a few lines of plays here. What does he want to do? Going for the gun here. Okay, just to try to deal some damage here. Okay, supercharge is coming down, dealing 649 damage, quickly healing that off here. Lovely. Let's see. Okay, going with the robot here, 305 damage, very nice. Let's see. What does CactusChan want to do? He's going with the Parasite, just to drain energy even further, thinking that assimilation is going to come on down again. Yep, very smart. Okay, going with the Siphon to get rid of that energy. And then, let's see. Oh, it says, good luck. In the middle of the battle, what the heck? Okay, and then going with Improbability Gate, a good amount of damage there, using the booster there to heal up. Using a gun, deal 30 damage, that's not quite enough. You see CactusChan saving his energy here for the long game here. Against the mage, very interesting. See, Lovely thinking about their choices here, going with the robot ability here, doing 113 damage, going with a Maelstrom to try to gain some more health and also get rid of their energy, but it ended up giving more energy rather than taking. And going with the Frost Jars here to get rid of that heal, just to hope for a deflection. Oh, and that's game 1.
That's a pay to win one.
Pay to win. That was a good match. 0-1 Cactus' side. Yeah, you guys are good to go for the second one as well. Okay, round 2, starting off once again. Oh, we got a block on that robot. That might come back to haunt him in the game here. Yeah. I see, going with the gun here to try to deal some damage past that technician there. Oh, okay, now they're going with the robot to limit their defenses now. He's trying to drain that energy before they're able to get to supercharge, but I don't know if that'll be enough though. Oh, they're stealing that energy back with some assimilation just to try to make sure there's not enough here. And then the Lovely getting enough energy to get that, and 778 damage. That is a load of damage. And then the Lovely having the auxiliary there and still having another tick of the robot there special, going with 314 damage there. Their technician ran out there, so they didn't deal as much damage as they could. Let's see, CactusChan thinking about what he wants to do here. See, going with the skipping a turn? Question mark? DC? Auto win? No. Okay, the Lovely thinking about what they want to do. No, I don't think it's lag.
I think you played that tactical move, so you could heal.
It's
Well,
okay.
save up.
Going with the Parasite here. Rage, that does not feel good to Rage Parasite. Definitely does not feel good, but you kind of need to against a mage, because they will gain a lot of energy back. Okay, and the Lovely going with auxiliary there, trying to deal as much damage as they can. Doesn't look like it'll be enough, sadly, to hurt CactusChan too much, as he does have a good amount of defenses. See, the Lovely thinking about what they want to do here. See, they have a few options at their disposal, however, and they're not great. Let's see, Soul Siphon, or the other Siphon coming on down.
The pay to win.
Yeah, the pay to win one. Let's see, using the robot Rage there, 285. That's a bit of a low roll though. Let's see. No, can't use that robot for another 2 turns. Sorry, Cactus. Going with the Maelstrom there. Oh, lovely. Having a little bit more energy here to spare around. See what they
Oh,
want to
the
do.
tides have turned. The tides have turned.
Yup. Let's see what happens in this one. Going with the plasma bolt here. Will it be enough? Let's find out. I mean, Blood Mage does have the passive healing, so we'll see if it's enough. Going with the robot
deflect.
special. Deflect. Oh no. This is coming on down to the wire here. The lovely having a very good state right now. Let's see what 67 damage. Oh no. He doesn't have enough health to use the gun special. No, that's not what you want to see. On the oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's see what happens here. Oh, stealing the energy here. Oh no. Yeah, that block did ruin him.
Correct, maybe correct.
167, no. Oh, and 1-1. Okay, 1-1. Okay, it's anyone's game now. Oh my god. What
shit, this is not good.
what an intense match.
Very spicy.
That block at the beginning too, though.
Yeah, that block was what.
It's intense. It's 1-1 Cactus.
Oh my god, it was a 1-1.
Oh shit.
Alright, good luck. Alright. Starting off the match, CactusChan goes first. Obviously, the more support. Oh, Oscar, yeah, sorry. Okay, going with the gun. They got the technician down to boost up their strength. So they're going for the exact same game plan as the last round. Working out for them quite well. So maybe CactusChan might need to change up their playstyle a little bit. But he did get a bit unlucky last round. So we'll see what he does this round. Let's see. He will... the lovely will still have enough energy, as we know last time, to use that supercharge there.
Oh,
747. Yep, a little bit of a roll compared to last round. The other round it was 770. This one time it was 740. So it's a bit less than the other one. Let's see. Going with the heal there. Yep, you want to stay nice and safe there, especially against a rage robot there. Let's see. Using the rage robot there, dealing a good amount of damage there. I was gonna say a lovely amount of damage, but you know, excuse the pun. And then lovely thinking about what their next course of action is here. Oh, whatever. Let's see. Lovely deciding to turn skip, which is very interesting. I don't know about that one. It might have been like, yeah, maybe. We'll see what if they say anything. Okay, CactusChan deciding to go with the parasite just to ensure that he gets all that energy back, and lovely deciding to use that and they will have enough energy to heal or to use anything else. We'll see. Okay, they're deciding to go with the heal. Definitely a good idea. Do keep in mind that CactusChan does still have the primary ability still to siphon off the energy there. So definitely something to note there. Let's see, the lovely thinking about the next course of action here. Let's see here. I think they have robot next turn, I believe. And they decided to go with the gun. Did not deal. Oh, they didn't go with the gun. They went with the technician. They just skipped a frame here for me. Okay, decided to go with the robot physical ability here. Oh man, I'm skipping frames all over the place.
Will that be the kill? Oh, deflection.
Oh no. Deflection there. They do have a technician up. Let's see. He's going with the heal just to be safe. Yep. You don't want to take any risks that are not necessary. You don't want to deal enough damage to give him enough energy to use that plasma bolt. He's going with the energy steal. He's going to siphon it back. Yep. That pay to win ability. Okay, and then go with the parasite, yep, to just continuously drain them. But the lovely here is thinking about their next option here. They don't have too many options left here, sadly. So it's looking not too great for them. But they do have very nice staffs, though. I don't know if you guys noticed that. They have very nice ones. Let's see, and then CactusChan decided to use. Yep, and that's game. Yep.
Where can I get that stuff from?
Wow. So that was 1-2. Have a 5 focus build? It looked like you had 5 focus, but I'm not sure. Alright, so starting off the bat.
What build is Shaggy running?
He's running.
Wait, that's almost exactly the same as my build.
Yeah. Oh, I got disconnected. Okay. Alright,
There
so
we go.
starting off with the
Okay.
poison here, fairly strong, and Trrrr started off with the bot as well. Let's see, Trrr's deciding on what to do next. He's going with the auxiliary, trying to deal damage to try to heal it up a little bit. Cyb3r is deciding to heal to try to keep himself nice and healthy with 1,400 HP. See, Trrrr is deciding to drain him a little bit, and let's see what Sag is going to decide to do here. Is deciding to go for the bunker buster. There you go. No crit, sadly. It does have a 25% chance to crit. Oh, that one didn't crit either. Okay, now is a good time to steal that energy. Yup. That's what you want to be doing. Yep, very nice. Let's see what TrrrR has here. He might go for the gun here, I imagine. No, or nope. Yeah, definitely a good idea to go with the robot. Stealing all of that energy, denying him all of the energy there. Let's see what TrrrR decides to do here. He decides to go with the frost shards there to get rid of some of his energy. Sagi decided to heal and definitely try to win him over in the late game, because he does have a bit more armor than TrrrR, so he can definitely outlast him. But TrrrR does heal passively, so he decided to go with the poison here to try to get him in the late game here. Does deal about close to 300 damage there. Let's see, he went with the rage gun. Yep. Alright, now he has a very difficult choice to make here. Does he keep going? Because he knows that Parasite is coming down again. And he won't have enough to heal because, you know, frost shards. So we'll see what he decides to do here. Yep, he knew it was coming down. And then, oh, he doesn't have enough to heal, unfortunately. I think he'll still have enough next turn to heal. So I don't think he's worried too much about that. He does still have the, the little booster there. Yeah. He could have tried to go for the kill with the bunker buster, but I think it would have done only about 380 or so, a max crit. Let's see, 61 damage. Wow, that's a horrendous low roll. Let's see, thinking about stealing energy. Yep, good idea. Just for, I think bunker buster his at 150 energy though, so you don't have enough to go for a round, but he'll be able to poison. Yep. Just slowly drain him out of that. Oh, decided to go with the rage. Yep. Instantly gets the health booster up. Just don't want to risk any criticals or anything. Definitely a good idea. Okay, now he has a few choices to make here. Oh, decided to give himself the energy here. He's going to try to go for the surgical strike to try to deal. It won't be enough though. Or he might try to go for the heal, you know. We'll see what he decides to do. Bunker buster, try to kill. And it killed with 341 damage. Round match 1 goes to him.
GG. That is a really good build.
Yep. Okay, let me go ahead. Okay, so starting off the bat here, TrrrR actually goes first this time. Very interesting here. Okay, deciding to go with the poison first. Let's see what Trrr's going to do here. Let's see, TrrrR is going to go ahead and deal damage to try to heal that up with that, not the actual healing. Alright, see, Saggy's trying to keep himself healthy here. Let's see. He decided to steal that energy back to ensure that he doesn't have any energy problems in the future here with that parasite. Let's see. TrrrR deciding to give himself rage with that, and Saggy saying, no, you can't have that rage, boy, I'm so sorry. Let's see, saying, he's like, damn you, and then he decided to 404 and heal. Okay, deciding to go with Soul Siphon. Okay, very interesting. Yeah, 153, so he does have a decent amount of support. Okay. You know, TrrrR is deciding to use some frost shards, you know, to try to get rid of his energy here. And it's not a bad idea to do that. Let's see, what are his options? Yeah, pretty much just gun and hope for the best and use robot next turn. That's pretty much all you can do. Let's see, I decided to go for that bunker buster instead of a heal or something. Very interesting, trying to deal some more damage. Let's see if that'll bite him in the butt in the future. Okay, what is he gonna do next here? He has a few options, some options available. Deciding to steal the energy. Okay, that's definitely a good choice, but he does have the frost shards on him, so it'll definitely go much lower than what he has now. So let's see. That's a bit of a much higher roll. Oh, he doesn't have rust shards. Okay, never mind. Deciding to go for the auxiliary, and he gets a critical. Okay, that's game changing right there. Instantly, trrrr decided to heal that off because he cannot be at that low of a health, especially during rage. And see, Saggy decides to heal as well, just to ensure. And keep in mind, he does have the primary ability as well, though, to gain energy in lieu of life. Deciding to go for the poison just to make sure when he does give himself energy that this poison is still taken away in the background, dealing damage to trrrr. So once he does do that, see, he has an option here. Yeah, using the strength boost right there. Yeah, definitely a good idea to get the passive healing as well. But we'll see how good that is in this situation. Wow, very good by the looks of it. Alright, so if trrrr doesn't do anything here, this might turn out kind of bad. You can't afford to use the primary ability there. So there it is, round 2. 2-0.
GG.
2-0, gentlemen.
Well done, Saggy.
Please. Oh wow, that
There
took
we go.
forever. Jesus Christ almighty. I don't know if it's the stream or if it's the EpicDuel, but there it is. Okay, he's starting off strong with an auxiliary. Is he going to go with an probability gate? Yes, he is. Is he going to get a crit? He got the crit. Oh my god, the stars are lining up for him. If Seaf Max doesn't do anything, this will be bad. But he's a competent player. He'll probably heal. Yep, there it is. His computer is suffering. It's trying to kill itself because the stream does not like the stream whatsoever. Youssef thinking about what to do here, if they want to force or not to get some rage, but is not. They're gonna go for the poison, which is a very good line of play. Seaf Max only has a few number of choices. One being, you know, an assimilation or defense matrix or something like that. But he decides to go with Plasma Bolt to try to deal damage. You get 500 and giving him 135 energy back. Youssef here is gonna force and take the win, I think, with rage. No? He's gonna have rage? I think he was thinking he was gonna have rage. He's gonna have to do it anyway now, I think. Because now Seaf Max is gonna have supercharge. And he's just gonna be able to kill him. Let's just hope this kills. If not, then Seaf Max will be able to take the game instantly from here with supercharge. Yeah, level 9 supercharge. It looks like round 1 will go to Seaf Max. Simply because they didn't have rage on Youssef's side. Very interesting match.
Well fought.
Mm-hmm. You got the crit off too at the beginning though. Yeah.
Alright, so it is 1-0.
Yep. All right. One more time, or maybe 2 more times. We'll see.
Who won the first match? Not looking.
Seaf Max.
Seaf?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. That's nice.
Granted, Youssef did get lucky, but he does have loads of support though. You got it, 1 crit, but if he would have crit the multi, he would have won. He also underestimated how much rage he can gain by forcing. So.
True.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Youssef going in with the same exact plan once again. This time, no crits, sadly. And Seaf Max thinking about what to do. He's going to go with the Plasma Bolt to try to deal some damage back to him and to start to whittle him down to the to that sort of level for. Oh, he's got a crit. Oh no, I thought that was a crit. I was like, damn, that's a lot of damage. Whittle him down for the supercharge. At this point, I think he only has the ability to heal. That's what I would say you want to do in the situation. But Youssef, he's ready with that poison again. So maybe not. I don't know. You don't want to just let him, because now he can force and kill you. You know, that is another thing he can do, just depending on if he gets lucky though. But granted, he does have a good amount of defense, so maybe Youssef wants to play more safe and wants to heal himself. Or maybe use some other ability, or give himself more energy. But now Seaf Max can force and use supercharge, or just be safe and use a heal. That is also another possibility here. And he saw that line of play here, and he's going for it. He's going for that force with the supercharge, or with the heal, depending if he thinks it'll kill or not. And he thinks it'll kill. Alright, let's see. It looks like it will kill. Good game. Seaf taking a clean sweep. 2-0. Good game, gentlemen.
What a majestic finish, eh? Just
Alright, we got Black Legend versus Damon Devil. Damon Devil starting first, going hard with the gun ability instantly, and then Mir deciding to take away his strength by intimidating him there, calling him names. Oh, didn't get the stun with that though. Very unfortunate. He's going with the heal. Yep, keep himself nice and healthy against the strength build, of course. And the other guy, yep, got the deflection. Very nice, very nice. That's what you want to see if you're on your side, but not on Damon Devil's side. Definitely not what you want to see. Okay, so now he's got to rage the parasite though. That's not what you want to be doing when you're a strength build, but you know, you got to do what you got to do. And now he's going to just use up the energy just to, you know, not let him have it essentially. Oh wow, he's going already with the primary ability there. Now he's going to steal the rest of the energy there. Let's see what Damon Devil has to say about it here. He's just going to strike. No. Oh. Wait a second.
What move is that?
What was that?
That was Steel Rage. That was Platinum's Fury. Platinum's yeah, Sherman's Fury. That's not allowed.
Not supposed to do that.
Yeah, that's not allowed, is it?
No, unless you have the armor. You have to have the armor.
Well,
I guess.
I don't even think Mir noticed either. He's like, what?
I think he's still just going.
Wait, did they still sell that?
No, I think it only comes once a year. You can buy it, I think.
Yeah. He deflected twice.
Oh, you can buy it in then buy it.
I mean, he won anyway, but should he be DQ'd?
Hold on, I feel like that's not allowed.
That isn't allowed.
Okay, so are we saying this is still 0-0 because the first one?
I guess, yeah, it's still 0-0. Okay, the other matches are just gonna get an automatic DQ there. The Polar and JPM is very sad. You would just get a free win.
Wait, so that's 1-0 to me because of that.
I'll just say that JPM won because I need to advance the Uriel to the next one. All right. Oh, right. The battle's still going. Okay, so we got Damon Devil versus Black Legend here. So they both intimidated each other pretty much. And let's see here in the situation. Yeah, you want to heal. Just keep up your life total there, especially against a strength build. So Damon Devil, he's deciding to go and deal loads of damage. Use one of the special abilities there. Oh, he's not going with the poison. He's just going straight up damage, which would have dealt pretty much the same amount if you would have went with poison. But you know, you got to take risks sometimes. Let's see. Oh, he's just going to steal the energy back. Okay, very interesting. Okay.
And he got that whole thing back. That's crazy.
Yeah. Sure did.
That was a good move.
Oh, I would have used auxiliary there to steal the energy back. I would not have used the gun there. It's okay. Misplays happen all the time.
Heal and use Crimson Offering, that's all.
It's all good. He's got Crimson Offering. He's got that pay to win, as you say. No, but let's see. Damon Devil does have a very good chance of winning here, if he doesn't get deflected or anything. He's got a good amount of strength, and he's got that auxiliary that does a good amount of damage as well. So he just needs to keep on pumping out damage, back to back to back. But you know, Mir isn't gonna let him deal too much of it. He's just gonna try to keep him down as much as he can. This might kill. And it did. First match goes to Mir.
That was an intense match.
That's 1-0, right?
1-0, yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, one more time.
I think it's a turn on characters.
One more time.
Demon's lucky. He's lucky Mir's a nice dude and he likes this game. Anybody else would be like, nope.
Nope, that's it.
Get out.
If you're playing Cigar, it'll be like, nah,
Yeah,
I want to win.
I think Mir is feeling confident.
It's because he knows he can win. That's all I'm saying.
He knows how to win.
Yeah.
Holy. Right, he's going for the heal here just to keep himself nice and healthy. Don't want to risk taking any more damage. I see Damon here probably, I'd say probably try to keep up with your energy just a little bit. Yeah, going with the energy steal there is very good because it'll force him into, or not, I was going to say Rage Parasite, but now you just use that. You know, it doesn't make sense to use that too much, it's like for the heal, but now he's just going to Parasite you and steal some of your energy, but you know, you could always use, use Piston Punch is actually not a bad idea. Yeah, stealing the energy back, definitely very good for Mir. Damon probably needs to use his gun more often than not because the gun packs the most punch out of everything with the deadly aim there. You want to use that very often. Maybe saving that for Rage. Also, he can use Auxiliary and hope for a crit, but depending on Mir's armor, it'll vary. Also, that armor layout is a bit odd, you know, for Damon Devil, but it's okay. Let's see. So Mir's gonna try to heal this off, I believe. Oh, he got the crit though. Damn, that crit was good.
Oh shit! Yeah, he needed that one.
All right, Mir. If he gets another crit, that'd be very nice. But Mir looks like he's gonna try to deal some more damage. Try to kill him off with the robot there. But I don't think it'll be enough because he'll gain some more health back. Yeah, so now he kind of has to hope it does enough damage here. It didn't, so...
he didn't get the rage, though.
He didn't get enough rage. Oh, no, and that's it.
GG.
That's 2-0. That's 2-0, gentlemen. Wow, close, very close match.
He had a chance. He had a chance on the second one.
Yeah.
1-2.
There we go. Oscar versus Mir. Good luck.
Alright.
Here we go.
Good luck.
Fight him, Oscar. Fight him. Fight him.
Fight. Win.
To the
Round
death.
1.
I have to mute the Rorax. Alright, so starting off the bat. Looks like Mir is starting first this time. And he's going off with the poison instantly. Okay? Oscar decides to probably look at his build and he's like, what am I versing up against? Okay. Starting off with the bot. Okay, very interesting. Didn't go with the heal. Okay, so he just wants to start dealing some damage. No problem. And then Mir being very aggressive with the energy removal there. Okay. I think that'll probably force Oscar into stealing some energy, but he decides to gun. Oh wow. That wasn't even a deflection. That was just a low damage roll. Crazy. This is not looking too good for Oscar at the moment. He needs to start draining some energy because he's going to be low on it. But, you know, Black Legend or Mir, he's not going to give him any. So at this moment in time, you probably want to be using something else. Wow, that's like very little damage. Alright, Mir deciding to steal the rest of the energy, which will force him into using Parasite. Yep. And then, in this case, I think he's going to be raging something very special. Bloodhawk. I think he'll be doing that. Oh, it didn't go for the special. Okay, interesting. I think I would have gone for the special there. But let's see. So he has a few more options here. He does have the ability to heal, but then he knows that poison is coming down, though. Oh, and so is that energy steal, though. Let's see, he has a few options in mind here, so you're just gonna auxiliary, just try to deal some more damage to him. Just kind of whittle him down. The poison is definitely whittling Oscar down, and these weapons are not doing too much damage to him. But once he uses the Bloodhawk special, he will be able to have much more damage output, but looks like he's trying to save that towards the latter end of the game, but you can't be saving that for too long because then it'll be too late. So you want to be careful with that. Let's see. Okay. Interesting. Interesting line of play. You do need to take Mir's energy though because of that, or because of a heal. So he's decided to go with either a gun or an auxiliary. I think he's just checking which one might deal some more damage. So he's going with auxiliary off the bat. Okay, 323 damage. That's quite good, and that'll force him to use the gun. He's not going for the parasite. He's very anxious not to use it. Mir going with the poison and just whittling him down all the way enough to kill with a bunker buster. We'll see what he decides to do. 192. It's not enough to kill with the bunker buster quite yet, but he does put him on down to 1 HP with the poison bot. And there's not much else Oscar can do in this situation. Just a regular strike will kill him. And decided to go for the double strike. Wow.
That's evil. Evil.
1-0. Wow.
Alright.
Good game, gentlemen, on that one. Alright, second round. Let's take a look at how we do. Alright. Second round, Mir versus Oscar once again.
Man, Oscar can do this. He just needs to
make a little bit better plays.
Yeah.
Alright, so this time Oscar starts first, and don't skip your turn. Alright, so 134 damage. Okay, that's not too high, but it's still slowly doing something. Okay. Like off the bat, it's starting to deal some more damage with the auxiliary. There you go, there you go. And you want to start to whittle him down. Damn, got him with that crit though. That crit is definitely going to be felt in the latter end of the game. Definitely going to force Oscar to heal. And Mir can definitely take advantage of this by not doing that. Very interesting line of play. Did not think about that. But I guess just force him not to use Parasite and not steal extra energy. Not a bad idea. So this is gonna mean that he needs to not steal the energy because there's not. Well, I mean Oscar. Well, this will probably force Oscar into doing that, I guess. Man, all these plays, man. I don't know if I would be going with all of these, but very interesting line of plays here. I guess I haven't thought through all of them, but let's see, maybe they got the big brain. Okay, so Mir going with the bunker buster here. Didn't get a crit, sadly. Oh, okay. Oscar going with the auxiliary special, which reduces defense, might I add. So he's gonna be doing extra damage with the auxiliaries and the robot and with whichever else he decides to do. Boom, 217. That's much more than I think 80 he was doing previously. So now we'll see how much damage he does with the robot. I think he's gonna want to do that. Definitely 355. That's much better. Granted, Mir still has another heal though. Yeah, and then keep in mind on top of that he does have the primary special still. Let's see. So he has the ability. Omega Override, I think, would have been an interesting idea there, but maybe he's just saving for Parasite to steal enough to heal. But I don't know if Mir would allow that though, especially if I was in Mir's position. He has a very commanding lead in the energy game, so at the moment Mir probably just wants to keep on dishing out some more damage, while Oscar just tries to do the same and tries to heal up passively here. See, Mir decided to use auxiliary and dealt a good amount of damage there. Oscar decided to heal it off very quickly. Mir decided to steal all that energy. Gives him enough to heal there. And he's going to use Parasite, and unfortunately he'll still have enough to heal, and you just take that heal and don't even need to use the primary special. But you definitely could next round. Oh, and that block might have just sealed the game right there. That block was devastating. For Oscar, very much so. And then Mir must be very happy with position here. It's a very commanding lead, but you never know with Blood Mage. They can definitely deal a large amount of damage very quickly and gain health. So you do have to be wary of that as a mercenary. Let's see, so he's just idly whittling him down and gaining a little bit of health with every turn. But Mir is more... oh yeah, next turn, yeah, very smart, using a turn before. So now he'll be able to use Bunker Buster or heal once again, or whatever else he wants to do. Yeah, Bunker Buster didn't get the kill, unfortunately, but this does put him at 11 HP. Granted, even if this does land, it won't bring him up too high of an HP total here. It's Seaf Max deciding to go with the double strike and killing him off 2-0.
Killing him off the tournament.
Yep. Get Alright, so starting off the bat, looks like Cactus goes first and instantly takes off the strength there and gets a stun. Very, very good for him. Alright, Lala probably wants to use the ability that gets rid of crippling strike. Here, I'm gonna mute CactusChan here. He's breathing into the mic. There we go. Alright, so instantly goes off with the Parasite though to drain her. Definitely don't want to let the Strength Merc have Strength Tackle Merc have their energy, because they can definitely poison you and drain you that way. But Lala's kind of a primary, a hybrid between poison and strength, and she's still in that energy though. She knows how valuable, how important the energy is. Right, let's see, Lana has a few options here. She already healed, so she won't have that, I think, for another 2 turns. So she's just deciding to go for the kill here by dealing as much damage as she can. And CactusChan taking away her strength with the Terrify ability there by 47, which is pretty significant and only on level 1. Maybe you should tweak that a little bit. Actually, it's not too bad. And then you actually upgrades with tech. Anyway, Alala, I think she was going for the stun there. Sadly, didn't work. I think she's going to have enough for heal now. I'm not quite sure. I think it's actually next round. See, but she doesn't have enough to do... Oh, she does have heal. Okay, very nice. But definitely CactusChan has to be a little bit more careful here, because giving too much energy to Lala will definitely put her in a very advantageous spot. Let's see. Unfortunately, the crippling strike effect went away, so he's not debuffed anymore. But Lala is still debuffed by the Terrify ability here. She went with the strike, thinking... let's see, what does Cactus want to do here? Instantly went with... Okay, very nice. Going with the health booster there. Definitely a good idea, especially against a rage build. A rage from a strength build. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if it would have been advantageous to actually hold back that rage and let it do it next turn with like frenzy and hope for a stun. But a very interesting line of play there. You see Lala getting some energy, but sadly she doesn't have enough to heal, because I think that's level 4. Hoping for a crit there, didn't come. And here I think CactusChan is going to be safe and heal, just to ensure that even if he deflects or anything, he'll be able to kill in a few turns rather than 1. Definitely put him in a better clock. Oh, and also that's another reason right there. See, Lala getting that stun might have something to do with it, but sadly it doesn't look like it'll be enough. So now he needs to make sure he kills. There you go. Alright, 1-0 to Cactus. Starting off the bat, round 2. CactusChan should start first, yep, with the more support. Instantly going with the Terrify ability to get rid of that strength. Lala probably starting with that poison, yep, instantly, to try to whittle him down. He instantly heals that off, because he obviously does not want to have the poison on him for any longer than he needs to. And then she decides to drain him even further, just to make sure that he doesn't have energy to do anything else. Let's see what she decides to do next here. Let's see, deciding to use Piston Punch to try to steal the remaining energy there. And then CactusChan fires back with the Soul Siphon to get that energy back, and now she'll probably do the same with the with that ability, just to steal it back. And then he's gonna do it again with the
VM.
Look at that, just the energy gain back and forth, and now she's gonna get rid of it again. Oh my lord. And now he's in a very tough position here, CactusChan. He has no energy, he doesn't have Parasite, and he's not gonna have it for another 2 turns, I believe. And so she's gonna use Crippling Strike. She's gonna lower his energy. He's gonna lower his defenses down, and this puts her in a very good advantage here. And he's giving her energy. I don't know about that, but he kind of needs to attack to gain health, and she'll just keep gaining energy from that. And it's not looking very good because she'll have the ability to rage from the primary, and it'll do probably 400 damage. So you're just hoping to gain enough health back from that. Let's see what she decides to do here.
Oof.
Oh, that's an interesting line of play because he can actually crit with the gun special and maybe kill. Or he can decide to go for a heal, but he instantly goes for that and tries to get a crit or something, but sadly it doesn't look like it would work.
He went for it,
but sadly it was not meant to be.
Oof.
Good game. 1-1. Wow,
1-1.
very close.
Oof.
Very close match, but it looks like Lala knows what to do to try to
Monk
counter.
Yeah,
Monk
she figured
S.
it out. She figured it out in the second game.
Oh boy.
All right,
No,
good
you're
luck.
You're good.
Good luck. You got to
Good
change
luck.
up your plan as well. All right, good luck
Good
out there,
game.
Cactus. All right, let's go. Best out of 3, last one, boys. Oh my God, I smelled those French fries from Wendy's. And Roman smells it, and he's wondering what she bought over there. I'm just joking. Okay, so Lala does not start first instantly. Okay, so Cactus does start first, and he's wondering on what he should do. Yes, he still has the +8 strength. Don't worry. That's just a visual bug. Not really a bug. I think it's just a feature, but he still got the +8. She's instantly going off with the poison, and let's see what he decides to do. Oh, he instantly fires back with the parasite. Definitely changing up his game plan from this from the previous round. Lala thinking about what to do. If she wants to waste her energy or if she wants to just get rid of his energy now, because he'll still be gaining energy from Parasite the next round. So very interesting line of play here. I think she'll probably want to heal now at the moment, I would say. Or she might decide to go off and, with Crippling Strike, but he does have a good amount of energy remaining. So maybe go with like Piston Punch, I would say, or maybe even the Auxiliary Special. But, healing also definitely works as a very safe play and very dependable play. Let's see, CactusChan decided to go with the gun to try to gain some more health back here. Both players very knowing of the other player's capabilities. Let's see, Lala going with the Piston Punch there to steal the energy. Let's see, and he steals it back, CactusChan, with the Soul Siphon there. He should probably going to steal it back again with the other one. Yep, there it is, as I anticipated. And then he's going to steal it back once again. Oh, he instantly had his trigger finger right there. Instantly pulled it. He knows he has to. He's gotta. And now she actually has... she's got the energy stealing ability once again. Atom Smash. Actually, no. I think it's actually a 4-turn cooldown. So he's going to use this anyway. And now I think she'll have enough to do that. But I don't know if it's good enough, though. I think she might just want to use Crippling Strike here. Or, yeah, stealing energy is also a very good idea, because now CactusChan has to hit you, has to give you energy, right? And that's what you want. So, especially in a strength build. But in this situation, you want to try to preserve that energy that you got back from getting hit. And you want to slowly try to creep up to that heal or to a Crippling Strike, because I think she has it on level 6 or 5. I don't remember.
Jack is in a great spot though, health-wise.
Yeah, he is. But this is gonna come down to the wire though.
100%.
Yeah. Let's see. So he's gonna go with the strike here. Doesn't decide to just use gun. I think he's trying to save that for rage. But if she attacks hard enough, she'll give him rage, and I don't know if she wants to do that at the moment. Maybe she's gonna try to use frenzy and try to get a stun or something. Try to get a lucky stun, but at this point, that is very hopeful thinking. He does have that, and let's see if it kills. Yup.
Oh,
Cactus is
job.
advancing to the 3rd round with the clean with the 2-1.
Good game.
Good game.
That was
Bro,
very
Lala's
well
a
played.
beast though. Jeez.
Yep.
Cat, good luck fighting Sag. Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now I get to
Good
fight
luck.
Saggy.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
holy shit. Good luck with that, man.
That,
So now we have Alien Fundador versus Sire here. Both of them being casters. Both of them having Poison Bot, I think. I didn't get a good glimpse at that one. But starting off with a strong... Oh, he's focused. Well, he's got the more focus, right? Because the bot there. Right. So he started off with the poison instead of the plasma bolt there. Very interesting choice there. Let's see. So he's got a few choices here. One being auxiliary, yep, just to deal some more damage, and definitely a good idea because they do have very low defense compared to their resistance. Now Sire has +4 on everything compared to Alien Fundador that has plus, I think, 45 defense instead of +4 all around. Very interesting choice there to deal more damage with everything else instead. But Alien Fundador taking the more defensive approach, trying to set up for that supercharge to deal 600 plus damage or even more, depending if they get a crit or something. Or 360 damage there. That'll probably put Sire in a very difficult position here, because Alien Fundador does have more technology though, and that's definitely a key part of this. Is stealing that energy, and I think you'll actually steal more, Sire there. Stealing it back, 176 compared to 151. Oh, 166. That's an interesting weird bug. But Alien Fundador has a few options here. One is definitely to get rid of the opponent's energy like that to make sure he doesn't have the ability to supercharge. But granted, I don't think it's worth it to supercharge at the moment, especially with a level 2. So he's going to do the same thing just to whittle each other's energy down so the poison bots can do work. I don't know why neither of them actually have put their poison instantly on the other player while they have the technology boost there, because it does get a buff with the poison bot, because it does increase your technology, but their line of plays are interesting indeed. So he's going to steal the energy back here just to ensure that Alien Fundador is not going to do anything fishy with that energy. You don't want the cops to say, oh, he's stealing. Alright, so Alien Fundador is thinking here if he wants to do any plasma bolt or heal. He decides to go with the Crimson Offering here to gain enough energy to use supercharge. And Sire, knowing that he'll get smacked by it in the face, decides to use that just because he'll know he'll get enough energy back. This is going to deal a good amount of damage. 633, that is no laughing matter. And Alien Fundador is very close to raising a plasma bolt, which is going to hurt quite a bit. I don't think that was going to kill there if you decided to go with the supercharge. Right, so Alien Fundador has got to be thinking, how do I kill this gentleman here? So he does have assimilation, so you can't steal the energy, but now you did put him in a position where Poison Bot is actually very good against him because he actually just healed. I bet you'd probably just want to steal the energy now, just because you want to rage like a bot or something, or rage another ability, or rage the gun, because I think the gun is physical. Yeah, I probably want to rage the gun because he does have deadly aim. Granted, that will give him more. Oh no! Oh, I did not see this coming. No, I mean I did know he had it, but I actually kind of forgot about it. Okay, so this definitely puts him in a very difficult position here. I don't think that was gonna kill. Could have boosted up your technology to try to do that, but I think this one is gonna go to Alien Fundador instantly with that spirit meld out of nowhere.
What a strategy! That was a good move at the end right there.
Mm-hmm. Very clean. All right, 1-0 in terms of Alien Fundador there.
You used that at a really good time.
Mm-hmm. All right, and Alien Fundador has actually used this build quite a bit before, so he knows his way around this build and how to counter most builds. All right, so match 2. Let's see how this goes. The second match. Let's see. So this time we got Sire starting off. I think he started off actually last game as well. So starting off with the poison right away, but now he knows. I'm sure he knew that the other opponent had Spirit Meld, but I'm not quite sure. See, 76 poison is pretty decent as well. It's a high amount. But now he knows that he needs to keep all that energy to himself. He needs to stay to keep himself fortified with the technician boost there. See, an alien found the door, healing off that poison, not wanting to whittle down to very low HP, or at least below, 800. Well, there he goes, 800. But Sire did 403 damage because he was boosted by the reflex boost there. See, alien found the door, boosting his own technology, getting ready for that supercharge to deal a whopping 700 damage or more. And Sire giving him some more energy. I think it's 550 for the supercharge. So he just needed one more energy to be able to do it there. One more energy would have been able to do it. I don't think he realized how close he was there. That could have crit. That could have crit and probably done, about close to 800 damage. Let's see. So Sire, not wanting to use supercharge, will probably use the gun ability himself. Yep, just to lower that. And then I think Alien Found the Door will actually probably heal, or he might try to use Plasma Bolt, because or he might try to use something else. Let's see, maybe Assimilation. Oh, he decides to use the other ability first. Definitely putting Sire in an awkward position. Oh, and I think his technician just went out. I think. Yep. And Alien Found the Door still has technician, but it doesn't have enough for supercharge. Oh no. But he does have enough for Plasma Bolt, that's for sure. So he's gonna wait until the second wave of energy from the Spirit Meld here. So let's see, Fundador will probably just need to heal a little bit, or use poison. Actually, great use of the technology boost there, the dealing 73 extra damage there. 73. Oh, getting him with a nice big old smack to the face. I think at this point, I think you probably want to heal actually, or
Nah, he's got balls of steel. Look at that.
Yeah, balls of steel. Decides to go with the supercharge. I was like, or you can go with that one, with the supercharge, and try to gain some health on that. But now you'll give him enough energy to use that. So what is that? 1-to-1, 1-to-1, gentlemen.
1-to-1, we go to a decider.
Yep. One more match.
Battle of the casters.
By the way, the thing with assimilation, the reason the energy values don't match up is because of reroute.
I see.
Yeah, reroute is different, bro.
So you're still
Here we go.
The user still gains the full amount.
All right,
here we go, gentlemen. Final game. Probably Sire starting it off once again for the third time in a row, I think. Yep, with the higher support there. Okay, instantly starts it off with the poison once again, because he knows the strategy now. He knows what he needs to do to Alien Found the Door to try to beat him. But Alien Found the Door knows what he needs to do to beat Sire as well. Bye, you going? Love you too. And let's see, firing off that Plasma Bolt there, just to deal some damage in the meantime. And Alien Found the Door cracking back with the poison bot there. Very interesting. Let's see, Sire deciding to go with just some more damage, just to try to whittle him down, forcing out a heal maybe, just for the poison bot to take effect once again. Let's see, and I think Foundador will probably need to go with a heal, just to keep himself healthy, or he can just fire off another Plasma Bolt, or just take away energy will work as well. But then that'll force Sire to take away his energy once again. But granted, this will mean that he'll be able to use Supercharge instantly, right off the bat. Putting Sire down to close to like 200 HP, if not that, yeah, 270 HP at a very low life total, and now this will definitely force Sire to heal. Yeah, definitely healing off with the primary ability there, just because he knows that Spirit Meld is coming down once again, just to get himself to full energy. And you see, he's gonna go with the poison there, forcing out a heal from Alien Found the Door, just to try to buy himself enough time to heal several times, just to ensure that he's able to take another beatdown from the supercharge. But you don't want to be taking that supercharge to the face though. That's gonna be a very meaty hit. Let's see, and then Sire here Looking at his options here, deciding to go with a supercharge, trying to race him down, dealing only 329 damage. Right, I think that might have been the tipping point there. Alien Fundador going with the poison there, just knowing that, hey, I have more energy than him. I can steal the energy back even if after he steals it back, because I also have the auxiliary ability.
Yeah, I don't know if Supercharge was the right move from Sire.
Yeah, I think the heal was actually the right move there. Right, so Alien Fundador is just going to steal back, and then we're going to have this race, ring around the rosy with the energy once again. And in the end, Alien Fundador will be able to keep it, because he does have the final auxiliary special. But turns out Sire knows this too, and he decided to go with the booster as well, because that poison is ticking down. Decides to use it first. I don't know if that was the right play, Alien Fundador, but you know, it's a very interesting line of play. This definitely forces Sire to use the auxiliary instead of deal more damage to you, just to try to steal the energy, because you know you have that spirit meld, you know you have it in the back burner, and you know you have the health total advantage as well. So in this situation, you kind of want to just sit tight for a little bit, or even use reflex boost, because you know your energy or your defenses is going to go down. You want to use reflex boost, and then you want to get your spirit meld down, or just get the heal down really quick. I think next turn or this turn, just to ensure you're nice and healthy when you use that spirit meld, because you are going to lose your armors and stuff. And Sire is, I think, a 2 focus or a 3 focus build, so he's going to be able to deal some good damage through that. Yeah, and Sire thinking that he will lose this one, because he sees that Alien Fundador does have the remaining abilities on his armor, though, the spirit meld there. He sees his demise coming up, but don't count yourself out just yet. You never know with EpicDuel, though. Don't give up. But it looks like Alien Fundador is gonna just bring himself up with some more technology, just because he knows he's about to use spirit meld and use that supercharge ability. Using that right off the bat, I don't know if that was the right play. I maybe would have saved that for the other one, but I don't think it would have made much of a difference. And here comes down spirit meld. Yeah, here comes spirit meld, and that yeah, I don't think Sire has any chance to survive this, even if he deflects. Even if he deflects or stuns or anything. Yeah, no, it's over. Alien Fundador takes it with 2-1. Good game, Sire.
Sire,
Going to bed to cry.
Going to bed to cry.
A lot of these games are 2-1.
Well played, Sire.
Yeah, all these games have been good.
Yeah.
Just been unexpected outcomes a lot.
All these round 2 battles have been good.
Yeah, they've all been good so far.
Infernal Freak versus Seaf Max. Alright, gentlemen.
Look at those loadouts. They're like exactly the same weapons.
Exactly the same, just a little bit different. Okay. Starting it off with the plasma bolt instantly to the face. He has a few options. He can fire one back at him, or he can use a robot and try to work him down. Nope, decides to go with the poison. With that instantly, and just Infernal decides to fire off with the auxiliary there. Let's see. And then he's debating if he wants to heal here or if he wants to use something else. So he decided to go with the heal, I think. Decided to go with the other one instead. Okay. I think he has a botanical. Yeah, he has a poison bot compared to Seaf Max, who doesn't. So that might come into play later on down the line when they're at very high total, very high HP totals. Let's see here. So Seaf Max, looking at what he wants to do next here. He's getting closer and closer to that supercharge. He's got only one more turn on it, and I think he's gonna force him and try to squeak out a win by maybe getting a crit or just dealing enough damage. I don't know if Infernal saw that line of play, but very interesting line of play here by Seaf Max. Definitely gave himself enough energy there to get that level 9 supercharge down, and that's a 520 energy one, not 550. Instantly pops off that health because you need to heal, especially when you're at that low life total. Now at this point, I think you wanna use the bot is definitely a good idea, and just start to whittle him down. You'll have the auxiliary and you'll have the gun back, but Infernal Freak is getting ready to use his own supercharge here. So Seaf Max has to be very careful not to give him too much energy to use it, so he decides to steal some of that energy back, which will force Infernal to do the same, or with a simulation. But we'll have to wait and see on what he wants to do there. Instantly, okay, to use a simulation instead of the auxiliary, so decides not to use that quite yet. Maybe saving that for next round. Yep, maybe this turn right here, you might be using that, giving himself enough energy. And at this point, I think Seaf has got to be thinking what exactly I want to do here. He only has one move. It's either gun or strike. It looks like he'll be going with the gun. He does not have deadly aim. Keep that in mind. He does not have deadly aim. However, Infernal Freak does have deadly aim, which will definitely put the supercharge at a much lower level. So you decide to go with the poison, as he does have the technician on at the moment, and I think the bot is going to come into play. And let's see how much that will do. It's minus on 110 defense, and just hope for a crit. That's all you want when you're Seaf Max right now. But no crit was able to be found, and I think this will probably put Infernal in a very big lead here, in terms of health wise. And he's got the poison on his opponent, so he's got to be feeling good right about now. See, Seaf Max thinking about his line of plays here. He's only got one, and that's pretty much using auxiliary, dealing 100 damage. That doesn't feel good to do 100 damage like that. You're hoping for maybe 500, but you know, that's good enough, I guess. Let's see, dealing 30 damage, it's not too bad. Let's see, slowly whittling him down with that poison bot. It does not feel great to not have a poison bot right now. He's gonna probably use a sidearm and force him to use a strike next round with rage. Doesn't feel good. I think Infernal could probably even force and then rage the plasma bolt. Yeah, I definitely see that line of play, and I think he saw it too. That's why he just did it. I think that'll be the end of game one, gentlemen. Definitely a good game.
Yeah, that's game. Unless some bullshit happens, but
no, there's no bullshit.
Yeah, there was
and a
nothing
crit there.
Damn.
Yeah, that was a good match.
That was
So
a
there
good
was
game.
no chance for him to survive even.
Yeah.
There is no cow hazard level.
Even got the crit off there just for.
Who is still in this tournament? Cyb3r and Lil Heart.
Yeah.
That bracket has not even been touched yet. And then there's a Apuleius and Dreamcatcher.
Yeah, we need to get in contact with those four.
Are they around?
I think Dreamcatcher's here.
Dreamcatcher, I'm right here.
Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
okay, cool.
Where's
All
the
right.
blue at?
All right.
I have no clue.
You see, Infernal Freak starting right off the bat with the Plasma Bolt here. Seaf Max thinking about his line of play here, what he wants to do. He has certain options in here. Probably wants to, yeah, he fired off a Plasma Bolt of his own, dealing a lot more damage than Infernal Freak did. So, firing off an auxiliary here just to ensure that it deals a good amount of damage. Just try to force out that heal for the poison bot to do some work. But I don't know if Seaf Max will give him the satisfaction to do that quite yet, especially not when the poison bot is so good in this tournament here. Let's see. So in this case, you probably want to use the bot special, just to try to decrease his defenses. And Infernal Freak is going to fire off another plasma bolt or a supercharge, or decides to actually buff his own stats there. So he's going to use his own technician here actually to buff his own stats again. We'll see how that goes for him. And I think they're going to just play Ring Around the Rosie again with the energy here. And I think if I was Seaf Max, I think you'd probably want to deal some more damage while that bot special is on there. You don't want it to just go to waste. But then again, you deal some more damage to Seaf Max, he'll just get that energy. He's just gonna fire it back right at you. Oh, decided to use the bot attack instead of the poison, dealing a lot more damage than he would have with the poison. So Seaf Max deciding to use the supercharge, dealing a total of 727 damage, which will force Infernal Freak to heal that off instantly, which will definitely put Seaf Max in a very good place if he decides to use his bot or his plasma bolt. Definitely put him in a very good spot. 550 damage, because he did have minus 110 dexterity there, defenses, and he still has his technician on. So I think maybe you want to use a bot at the moment, but he decides to steal the energy instead. Okay, definitely an interesting play, because he doesn't want to get hit by that supercharge from Infernal's side. Now Infernal here might want to steal it back. Yep, there it is. Steal it back just to guarantee that his opponent doesn't have any energy. Just an easy win with the poison bot. And here, Seaf Max only has two options here, really. It's either the bot or the gun. It looks like he's gonna go with the bot. Unfortunately, getting a block. Do not want to see that if I was Seaf Max. And here comes the supercharge. Hopefully not too much energy. Yep, looks like it's not enough to get him a heal, but there is a critical heal here though that can come into play. With the lifeline there. Not really. Let's see. Okay, Infernal Freak deciding to use poison because the opponent can't quite heal with anything else. And even if he uses assimilation, he's going to be able to use a right back and steal the energy right back. It's not going to help anything. So he decides to use a right back. Yep, steal that energy. And this will put Infernal in a very good position for next round. Here, getting rage and being able to use it the following round after that. And probably going for the kill with the plasma bolt. Unless Seaf Max gets very lucky here somehow, getting some crits or something. That's probably what you want right here. 68 damage is not 500 damage, so I don't know about that one, Chief. Seaf Max is gonna go with the rage. I think probably bot. Yeah, probably got more tech. And see, Infernal does have the more health here in the situation, and probably just if he wants to play it safe, he can, and just go with the poison bot and then just rage the plasma bolt, or you can just go with plasma bolt and probably kill. Yeah, and see
that's good sportsmanship right there.
Yeah, and see Infernal Freak got the upper hand here with the health, with the rage, the energy.
Damn, he beat the GOAT, Seaf, bro.
And looks like Seaf is down. Good game.
He did 440 damage.
Wait, was that 0-2 or was that 2-1?
That was 2-0.
2-0, yeah.
Yeah, 2-0. I was like, I don't think it was.
That was stressful.
Alright, and here we go into round 2. We have Little Heart versus Cyb3r ShAd0w. So let's see what these guys can do here. So it looks like Cyb3r is going to be going first. He's thinking about how he's going to start out here. Looks like he is going with Memory Leak. Try to get that poison damage in early, try to drain some of Little Heart's energy. The game is lagging a little bit, but yeah, there's that poison damage, and she instantly heals and gets rid of it, trying to mitigate the effects of that. Now Cyb3r ShAd0w is going to use Frost Shards, drain her energy even more, try to prevent any energy-based attacks that Little Heart can throw at him. Very important against Caster Mage. There's a Plasma Bolt, does a beefy 338 damage against Cyb3r. And we'll see how he responds to that. Maybe he's going to go with Poison again. Yep, he uses Botanical Hazard, and now Little Heart has another poison effect on her. She is getting heavy drainage over time in this battle. Let's see what she does to counter. It looks like she's going to use Assimilation, try and get some counterplay with energy here. She's losing it pretty fast. I don't think she's going to have enough for Supercharge. So Cyb3r ShAd0w is thinking he's going to use Static Charge, regain some of his energy, try and get back in the game, get some energy for heals potentially. He's got Rage. And Little Heart with a crisp 666. And looks like she goes for Energy Booster, trying to get enough for Supercharge so he can do some mad damage on Cyb3r ShAd0w. Looks like Cyb3r is going to... I didn't see that. Oh, using Nanotech Shield and trying to mitigate the damage because Little Heart now uses Supercharge. And oh, I think that Nanotech Shield came in clutch. 360 damage is low. And now Cyb3r ShAd0w heals. Little Heart gets a little bit of extra HP out of that. What's she gonna do? Still got that poison effect running. Maybe she's gonna try and attack and Rage Plasma Bolt, but oh, she's gonna use the Bloodhawk and annihilate his armor. I think Cyb3r ShAd0w's armor is primarily physical, so that won't be as effective. So, drain her energy. Now she can't use Plasma Bolts at all. What is she gonna do here? Just crippled her pretty effectively, and there's Frost Shards, but it looks like... Oh man, the fact that Cyb3r ShAd0w is Cyber Hunter means that Plasma Shield is going to give him immense resistance, and that is going to be really, really effective against Little Heart's build because she is primarily energy damage. And she's got more poison, she's out of energy, she's running low on HP. Oh, but it looks like she's taking full advantage of Cyb3r ShAd0w's defense being weak. It looks like he is going to use Static Charge and try to get energy. She's going to use Assimilate. And now she has enough energy for heal. Can Cyb3r ShAd0w get that energy back from her? Because if she heals, that could spell disaster. And he does. He uses Soul Siphon. There it is. And now Cyb3r ShAd0w is the one with enough for heal. And Little Heart is in a bad position right now. She's got to pull something out of her hat. I don't know what she can do. She goes for bot again. Oh, but his resistance is just too high. 65. That's very, very low. And now it looks like Cyb3r ShAd0w is going to play it safe and heal. He still has health booster too. And I think that this is just lost for Little Heart. I don't know what she can do to come back here. It's probably going to use poison again. Yes, indeed. Drain her slowly. She has Rage, but I don't know what she can do. Probably, yeah, she's going to use her gun. Try and get as much damage on as possible. Pretty good damage right there, 284. But it's just not going to be enough. Little Heart is down to 2 HP. And that is a good game. Well played by both sides. Looks like Cyb3r ShAd0w takes game 1. It is 1-0. So Little Heart still has a chance to come back here. And now we will go into the second battle. Little Heart is already challenged, so that's good. Alright, let's see if Little Heart can bring it back here. Down 1-0, but she's got a little bit of a chance here. Looks like Cyb3r ShAd0w is going to start off the same way. That strategy worked out well for him last battle. Let's see if Little Heart will do the same thing in response. Oh, and he gets the crit. And right off the bat, Little Heart is struggling. Looks like she's at the same spot because of the heal, but yep, Cyb3r just gonna use Frost Shards again. He's just following the same strategies last time, and it worked for him, so... What's Little Heart gonna do here? She's gonna have to change up her strategy in order to beat him. The problem is I just don't... I don't know if she has enough physical damage to beat him because his resistance is just so high. Going to regain energy. And there's Plasma Bolt. Trying to do damage on him. And he heals right away, still at full health. Little Heart's energy slowly getting drained. He has not used his bot yet, which is a change from last battle. 169, that's pretty good damage. I think Little Heart has Deadly Aim working on her side, although I'm not entirely sure what her build is. Now we know why Nanotech Shield was so effective last battle. It's level 5. There's the poison bot from Cyb3r. So she's getting drained again, and she doesn't have heal up. She can't mitigate the effects of that poison. And Cyb3r ShAd0w has Rage. I think he's going to give Little Heart Rage unless he uses an energy attack. He might use Energy Shot, and it looks like he will. Trying to drain that energy, prevent her from using Plasma Bolt, but I think she has it up and she can use it. She might keep her energy for a heal, though. Just thinking what to do. And Rage Frost Shards, but I would not advise that move because it costs her energy. It's not going to do that much damage against him. It drains his energy, but he can just regen so much with Static Charge. He's almost at full energy again. She has enough for a heal. Probably gonna Field Medic. There it is. Get rid of the poison. Keep her health up as much as she can. And now Cyb3r ShAd0w uses Memory Leak, and she's going to have another poison effect. She can't escape the poison. And here comes Assimilation. I'm guessing he's going to use Soul Siphon and get that away. Let's see what he does here. Oh, but she blocks. And there's the gun, doing pretty decent damage again. It looks like her gun is her best source of damage. And Cyb3r ShAd0w is going to use Health Booster. He's waiting for Static Charge. He's trying to stall so he can get that energy for his heal. Because Static Charge is a 3-turn cooldown, so Little Heart is not going to have Assimilation up in time to take his energy. Little Heart is thinking, trying to figure out how to salvage this. Oh, and she uses her energy booster. Now he uses poison. Try to drain her over time. I'm not sure if she can use Supercharge or not, but it'd probably be ill-advised if she has Field Medic. Yep, she used it. And now... Memory Leak again. What a battle. Cyb3r is being relentless with these poison attacks. Not letting her get settled with her energy. And she goes for Plasma Bolt. I don't think that was a good idea, because now she doesn't have enough energy for heal. I guess she would have been drained eventually. And now Cyb3r heals. This could be a long battle. I think Cyb3r might just go for the kill with the poison damage. Its memory leak runs out. Okay, he goes for static charge. Little Heart is probably going to use assimilation if she has it. There's the assim. What is Cyb3r going to do? Still has Soul Siphon. And Little Heart's energy is gone. Cyb3r ShAd0w has a huge advantage in both HP and energy. Little Heart has no cores left. Just doing anything she can, but she's out of options. Surprised he didn't use poison there. He has Massacre. He might use that to finish her off. Let's see. He might play it safe and use his heal. No, he goes for Memory Leak. He's going for the kill. He's got Rage. Little Heart is at critical HP. Uses Bloodhawk, trying to get that extra damage in. Oh, she should have used that earlier. It's too late. And now he uses Unblockable Attack. And Little Heart goes down. GG. Cyb3r ShAd0w wins 2-0. Well played by both sides. Cyb3r ShAd0w advances to round 3.
Alright, now we have Apuleius versus Dreamcatcher XxXdamendevilXxx. Starting off the bat, Dreamcatcher launches a Plasma Bolt that actually crits on Apuleius, and he instantly heals that, realizing that he's like, oh damn, that was pretty lucky. Next, Dreamcatcher decides to use the Yeti ability instantly. Very interesting idea there, just I imagine to get unblockable damage. As in this battle, the weapons won't really matter too much. So Apuleius is going with a Parasite there just to drain the energy. Let's see, and then Dreamcatcher instantly takes it back to try to have enough for, the Supercharge. And there it is. Let's see how much damage he's going to do with this. About 450. Okay, that's a pretty decent amount. He's going to use the health booster. He's got to stay healthy as much as he can. Getting rid of that energy is pretty good as well. It denies him his Supercharge, or the Maelstrom, I should say. Apuleius going with the Cyb3r Yeti ability here, and then coming in with the heal. Yeah, with the Ice Shield. Let's see. What would Dreamcatcher like to do here? He's looking at Technician, and he went with it. Okay, very nice. Very good idea. Definitely try to improve his robot capability as much as he can. It is physical, so it'll deal a good amount of damage past the shield there. Let's see, Apuleius just trying to do his best to stay in this game, using his passive healing, and we'll see how far he can get in here. 324 damage, that's a good amount of damage. Definitely healed him up quite a good amount. Let's see, Dreamcatcher here just using his gun, and Apuleius just using Parasite to try to drain him as much as he can, you know, because he's got to deal some damage, try to keep up with the amount of damage that Dreamcatcher is doing. See, and we're gonna have another rage here from Dreamcatcher. Let's see how much damage he does, if he gets any luck. It's 54, very nice. About 200 damage or so.
How much do those things cost, you know, to like clean your computer?
And then Apuleius gets drained with a simulation here, and he takes it back with the soul siphon here. See, and then after that, Apuleius doesn't have much else to do. I mean, he can robot once again and definitely try to heal up. That's the best he can do, and then actually it gave him enough energy to heal, or he can try to risk it with the plasma bolt. Very interesting that he didn't go for the plasma bolt there. Very interesting indeed. Okay. See, Dreamcatcher slowly whittling away Apuleius here, turn by turn, and Apuleius trying to stay in there in each round here. See, Dreamcatcher deciding to use the Rage Robot, saving it there, and now he's going to use it. Or... oh. Deciding not to use the simulation. Oh, would that cost him the game? Nope. Round 1 goes to Dreamcatcher. Wow, very nice.
What a match.
That was a good match.
What a great game.
Oh, yeah. Right, round 1 goes to Dreamcatcher. Alright, rematch, gentlemen. Let's see what happens.
Well done. Good luck to both players. Let's see if Apuleius can bring it back.
Mm-hmm. Our Apuleius starting it off with a meaty hit, a good hit from Plasma Cannon. See, now that was more of a bigger hit there. See, starting to drain him instantly. Oh, okay. I thought that was a block for a second. That's not a lot of damage. Okay, with the robot there. Alright, Apuleius, they're healing. Just to try to stay more healthy, you know, come with the upcoming supercharge. Oh, interesting. Unfortunately, giving him enough energy to actually use supercharge still. That's not what you want to be seeing there. Let's see, Apuleius thinking about his options here. Deciding to use the cannon once again. Very interesting. See Apuleius here using his robot once again and putting himself squarely in the lead here. Very interesting moves here from both parties. Let's see, Dreamcatcher deciding on what he wants to do next and deciding on using auxiliary. 35 damage. Apuleius going with the Parasite here once again, just to try to drain him enough. And now he needs to kill him, if not, he will get the heal. Oh, or just steal the energy, which is actually a great idea. Dreamcatcher trying to deny him any further leads. However, at this moment, it's not looking too great for him. And there's the match, 1-1. Apuleius taking it back.
Apuleius takes a commanding victory. It's 1-1.
Mm-hmm. 1-1.
Yeah, why is Saga server muted and server deafened?
Oh, I don't know. I mean... there we go. Alright.
There you go, Sag.
Alright, starting it off with the Dreamcatcher with a Plasma Bolt. And then Apuleius is following that up with a Plasma Cannon. See... Dreamcatcher deciding to field medic right off the bat there. See if he wants to try to preserve that supercharge. No, he decided to go for the technician there, try to boost his technology. I'm assuming because he wants to piston punch and get rid of all that energy and try to grind them out through the remainder of the energy there to try to grab it to use supercharge. See, and now he's realizing, hey, there's not enough energy to go around. I actually have to start using Plasma Bolt to deal damage. Apuleius is healing that up to try to stay healthy there. And see, realizing that he needs to grab energy, to grab some more rage before he can rage his robot there. See, yeah, because he got his weapons removed. See here, deciding to rage a parasite. Yep, raging that parasite. If he raged anything else, he would have given him enough to, like, you know, use Plasma Bolt. And Apuleius not having his auxiliary could have big ramifications for him in the near future rounds here. Still doesn't have it, but he does have the gun. However, he didn't use the energy shot with the gun though. See Dreamcatcher deciding on what to do next here while he waits for the turn to get passed to him. So yeah, alright, well, he's gonna go with the auxiliary by the looks of it. Debating on whether he should use the special or not. It looks like he'll hold off on the special. Alright, Apuleius grabbing that energy and denying Dreamcatcher any heal or anything from that, and then Dreamcatcher taking it back with the energy shot there from the gun. Let's see, and deciding to strike and save the rage for the bot instead of just a strike there, and then Dreamcatcher deciding to rage that robot and hoping to deal enough energy damage, but sadly that was not enough. That was even a block. Very unfortunate. Apuleius taking a very commanding lead in this battle here. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Maybe this is the moment that he was saving the energy shot for. Yep, the most crucial moment in the battle here. Oh no, this is not looking good for Dreamcatcher. Apuleius firing his auxiliary, hoping to kill, but sadly it was not a kill. And then Dreamcatcher using gun, hoping for a crit. There is no crit. And then Apuleius using robot and killing Dreamcatcher and taking a 2-1 win.
What a game!
Mm-hmm. What a great game. Good game.
GG.
Here yet.
Saggy is streaming, by the way.
Alright, yeah, I'm in it. Alright, well, starting right off the bat. Excuse me. Yeah, starting off with the plasma cannon here. Trying to get a critical. Sadly, there was none to be found. See Saggy thinking about his move here, instantly healing it off. Deciding that Parasite might be a pain in the ass, so he decides to waste the energy a little bit. Now he decides to use energy shot on the weapon, on the gun there. And then CactusChan firing off the gun there, try to do some more damage to his massive amounts of health that Saggy has. See, doing stealing that energy back, knowing that he'll need it to do some more damage, and Saggy stealing it back from him once again. And we're playing the ring around Rosie with the energy game. Yep, there it goes again. Let's see, does Saggy have anything to follow that up with? It looks like it's time for the poison. Alright, very nice. Definitely a good time to start. Wow, minus 71. That's definitely a good amount of poison. Okay. Let's see, CactusChan getting the rage here. Saggy ready for it, preparing his body for the impact. There it is. Close to 400 damage. Healing it off instantly there. Cactus thinking about his next move here. Just deciding to do some more damage. Try to heal up. Preserve his energy. And then Saggy coming in with the energy steal there. And CactusChan trying to grab some of that back. Let's see. Oh, Saggy using Berserker to deal, to get rid of that energy and deal some damage. Very nice. Saggy has a few options here. Deciding to use an auxiliary to deal some more damage. Unfortunately, getting deflection that would have dealt some decent damage here. Ooh, Saggy looking not too good at this moment. Let's see. CactusChan still having that plasma cannon. Might come into effect later on down the line here. Let's see how he fends for himself. Deciding on what to do here. Decides to go for the plasma cannon. Gets a critical 421. Very nice. Let's see. Saggy deciding to give himself some more energy using the primary ability. And CactusChan finishing it off with the primary the sidearm ability. Very nice. Good game, everyone. Alright, round 2, right away. Starting off right up. See, CactusChan starting it off instantly, having the more support there. Let's see. Saggy deciding to heal it off instantly once again. See, CactusChan grabbing that energy as fast as he can before it's gone. You know, it's on sale at the moment, so let's see, he's gonna deal some more damage with the gun there. Just try to whittle down Saggy over here. Saggy deciding to steal some of that energy back, just because he knows he'll need it in the long game. And there it is. The game starts again with the energy. Yep. Saggy deciding to steal it right back from him. And here we go again. And I'm assuming this is where the poison starts. Yep. Much like last game. I think these first 6 rounds were exactly the same as last game. Right. CactusChan having rage here. Let's see. Saggy anticipating on what he wants to do here. He has a few options. Deciding to go with the bunker buster, try to deal some more damage to him, try to bring CactusChan down a little bit further. See, Cactus deciding on not to use his energy, deciding to save it a little bit. See, Saggy deciding to heal here. Cactus relentlessly hitting him with everything he's got, trying to get rid of that health. Here we go, deciding to use Parasite to get some of the energy back to try to heal or something. And this is what a Blood Mage does. It continuously just steals that energy for 3 turns at a time. Yep, and they also gain health back, which makes them really good in the late game against tank builds. See, Saggy deciding to use the primary ability a little bit early, knowing that he'll need it to heal. He'll deal with the consequences later from Parasite. Let's see, CactusChan deciding on what he wants to do, and there it is, another smack of the plasma cannon. Here we go, CactusChan being in a very far lead here, deciding on what he wants to do here, using the gun ability. And now Saggy is trying to resort to his last healing passive ability, the Blood Commander here. Hoping that'll...
What is happening right now?
I
Is Saggy
don't...
really losing?
I think he's losing.
Did Saggy lose?
He just lost 0-2.
Goodness. Yo, I call this. I call
Good
this.
game.
I called this.
Oh my god.
I called this.
Starting battle. Alright, here we go. We have Apuleius versus Cyb3r ShAd0w. Both very formidable opponents. Definitely each one making to the 3rd round here. And whoever wins this one, well, these two, will definitely get to go to the semifinals. And that's where the most interesting battles will happen. Alright, so Cyb3r ShAd0w starting it off with the memory leak. Definitely wanting to drain Apuleius because he knows how much the energy game matters. Apuleius going to be thinking about what he wants to do next here. Deciding that he wants to heal it off very quickly. Very smart move. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding that he wants to use frost shards. I've seen this technique before. Use frost shards instead before the poison. Definitely an interesting idea. Just try to limit their options and for
this is the strategy he used against Little Heart. It was very effective.
yeah. And then we're gonna get to see the poison come on down. Let's see, and then we have Apuleius using Parasite right off the bat to try to mitigate the energy loss a little bit, knowing that he'll need it for the future here. See, and Cyb3r ShAD0w actually popping down a shield because he knows Apuleius, the only thing he's got left to do is to try to deal as much damage as he can. And if he mitigates that damage, it won't really help as much. And Apuleius not having a poison bot definitely will help Cyb3r ShAD0w in this case. Let's see. Cyb3r ShAD0w deciding that he wants some more energy back. However, there is another tick of Parasite. So Apuleius will be able to get some more energy there. Let's see, Apuleius deciding on what he wants to do here. Deciding on using auxiliary here just to try to deal some damage. Not dealing a lot, but it's something. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAD0w deciding on what he wants to do here. Oh, there we go. Deciding to go for Precision Strike. Very interesting move. We haven't seen that used very often whatsoever, but I imagine this would be perfect against a Blood Mage. Alright, dealing a good amount of damage and, you know, stealing 80 energy, which is not too bad. Well, not stealing, but, you know, getting rid of 80 energy from the opponent. Let's see. Deciding to use Memory Leak once again, knowing that heal will come down. So maybe he's just anticipating for that to use a Poison Bot, but I suppose we'll see in a moment here. Let's see. Apuleius deciding on what he wants to do. There's only one option he can do, and yep, exactly. Using a heal here. Let's see, here comes the poison, round 2. Here it comes, gentlemen. And the poison starts off right away, minus 72. That'll tick down for quite a bit. See, Apuleius dealing some heavy damage with his robot here. Putting Cyb3r ShAD0w down to 589. Not a very high total of life. Definitely don't want to be around there against the Blood Mage. Let's see. Apuleius getting some of that energy back. Not looking too good for Cyber at the moment. Let's see what he decides to do here. Yeah, deciding to go for the heal. Definitely to use that energy up so Apuleius doesn't get as much energy back with the Parasite there. Apuleius deciding on what he wants to do here. Making his moves very carefully here and very methodically. Deciding using auxiliary to just try to whittle Cyb3r ShAD0w down even further here. See, Cyb3r ShAD0w thinking about what he wants to do. Some options here. Ended up going with the shield here, the nanotech shield. Just try to mitigate. Oh, looks like we had a turn skip there. It doesn't look like it was intentional there. I don't believe. And then we have the Maelstrom coming on down here, dealing 423 damage and minus 110 energy, putting Cyb3r ShAD0w in a very awkward spot here in the life total. So he decided to use the health booster here, just knowing that he's on low health. Now where he wants to be here. Alright, Apuleius just trying to strike and deal some more damage here. Let's see, and then Cyb3r ShAD0w deciding this is the perfect time to use Static Charge. Just grabbing some more energy. Yeah, there was a green screen. Oh, and a crit as well.
Turn skip was not intentional.
Oh, that's not good.
So that was server lag. So this battle is disqualified.
Yeah. Oh, stream, is the stream okay?
Yeah, you said click the shield, but it didn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw him click the shield. Granted, there was about 4 seconds left, but maybe it's just a delay on the click there.
Yeah, apparently he got lagged.
Yeah.
So yeah, this battle, I mean, unless they want to keep going.
I mean, I guess. We'll see what they want to do.
Yeah. Cyb3r ShAd0w is the one who got skipped, so I think that he should have the final say in that argument.
Yep.
So, otherwise, this battle is disqualified.
Mm-hmm. See, Cyb3r ShAd0w having rage here, dealing some good amount of damage with his auxiliary here. Not deciding to save it, the Soul Siphon for the future, but we'll have to wait and see. It might just be better to deal some more damage in the short term rather than waiting for that Soul Siphon to come in handy. See, Apuleius using that health booster just to try to stay healthy. Oh, and here comes the black screen once again. We're left in it with anticipation. Here we go. Oh, 300 health. Okay, very nice. Alright, deciding to use strike. Yep, deciding to deal just deal 30 damage. Maybe he just wants to grind out Apuleius without using a static charge with the poison bot. Let's see how this goes for him. See, Apuleius deciding to just strike by the looks of it, hoping for a critical, but there was none to be found. See, Cyb3r ShAd0w they're both just striking back and forth, and that poison bot is definitely working away at Cyb3r ShAd0w. And Apuleius using the robot, dealing about approximately 200 damage to Cyb3r ShAd0w and gaining a good amount of health back. Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding on finally to use static charge just to get some of that health back. I mean, with the heal, and then well, obviously to get energy. See, Apuleius deciding to use the auxiliary ability finally, and see how much he takes away here. 118, and not enough to prevent a heal, but he does get a heal himself here. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding what to do next here. He might want to take it back with the auxiliary, we'll see, or if he just wants to go straight up for the heal, but it doesn't look like he's in immediate danger with his life total. So he decided to steal it back from Apuleius here with his own auxiliary ability, stealing 151, 100% of his energy there. That might come into play later on down the line here. Let's see, Apuleius deciding on what he wants to do here. And deciding to use strike or parasite, I believe. Probably parasite. Yeah, there it comes down. Parasite, very nice. See, and then Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding to heal really quickly just to mitigate that parasite effect. But granted, Apuleius is getting health back passively, just by striking and using his weapons here, and that rage is definitely going to come into play down the line here. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding to go more safe and using the poison bot ability rather than the actual bot itself. See, Apuleius having to rage something just to get back that life total a little bit here. See, dealing 319 damage with his robot here on rage, gaining back a good amount of health as well. See, Cyb3r ShAd0w having rage, and decides he wants to go with static charge once again, just to try to finish off the rest of this battle here. Right, and Apuleius is very put in a very tough position with 1 HP now. not having much to do here. Cyb3r ShAd0w can instantly finish him off with pretty much anything here. And it looks like that first battle will go to Cyb3r ShAd0w if he decides to keep it. Unless he wants a redo, but... Oh, there we go, finally. My goodness. Taking forever to switch turns. Okay, there we go. Got the block, but unfortunately it was too late. First round goes to Cyb3r ShAd0w.
And the first round is finally over.
That was the first round? Are you kidding me?
Yep.
Jesus Christ. I stepped out of my house for like 10 minutes. I'm not even joking. This fight is still hot. I thought that was the second fight.
Nope.
Unfortunately, Cyb3r ShAd0w is lagging quite a bit, but this is the best we can do.
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. That's insane.
I'm gonna
that was like what, like 20 plus rounds? They have to be at least 20 something.
Yeah, it was about 22.
19. Well, last night when I recorded the battle between ShAd0w and Littlehard, it took them 15 minutes for Cyber to win 2-0.
This one's gonna take half an hour.
Well, I mean,
Alright, you guys are good to go.
He takes his sweet ass time.
Let's go again.
Yeah. I don't know if he wants to keep the battle. I think he probably does. I mean, he won it, so...
Yeah, he won that battle, but he's the one who has the final decision because he's the one that got turn skipped and had his energy drained.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's see. Finally starting the battle here. Let's see the second match here of the round 3.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, gentlemen. Okay. So starting off, we're gonna have Cyb3r ShAd0w start. Okay. Instantly throws down that memory leak once again. Employing the same exact playstyle as the last round, getting a critical this time. But granted, we know that heal is going to come down from Apuleius, just to try to heal that off. Definitely a good idea. There it is, 210. Then Cyb3r ShAd0w thinking about what he wants to do. Decided to use the poison bot this time rather than the frost shards instead of like last time. We'll see how that turns out for him. See, Apuleius deciding on using Parasite instantly here just to try to steal back that energy and try to drain Cyb3r ShAd0w. See, Cyb3r ShAd0w throwing back with the frost shards here just to get rid of his energy that he gained from him, or that he got stolen. See, and then Apuleius decided to use Plasma Cannon and gets a crit there. Very lucky crit, 367. That's definitely not what you want to see if you were in Cyb3r ShAd0w's shoes here. Definitely not a good thing to see here. And decides to heal it off. Definitely a good idea, just to try to stay healthy at 1200 HP. See, Apuleius using his robot, dealing a good amount of damage here, 234. See, and then Cyb3r ShAd0w decided to use his static charge, knowing that Parasite will finish next round in the match here. See, and then Apuleius deciding what he wants to do here. Deciding to go for just a simple strike here. Very interesting. Leaving Cyb3r ShAd0w with many options here that he wants to look at. Let's see, he decides to go with the probably the, I was going to say auxiliary, but I guess nanotech shield. Definitely a good idea against an incoming rage from Apuleius here. Definitely try to mitigate that damage. See what Apuleius decides to do here. Ended up using energy shot from the gun. I think he's waiting for the robot rage here. Definitely not a bad idea whilst you wait for the robot to come into play. See, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding what he wants to do here. Being in a very difficult position here. Decides to rage the precision strike here. just try to steal some of that energy, but not steal, but get rid of some of Apuleius' energy here. Trying to put him on low life total as well. See Apuleius deciding what he wants to do here, having the upper hand in energy, but we know that that's not going to matter because Cyb3r ShAd0w can instantly get that back. Dealing 146 damage with a rage is not what you want to see, but it's better than dealing 30. So Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding to steal that energy back, knowing that he just used auxiliary. Oh, that's heartbreaking for Apuleius here, knowing that he can't do anything about it. We'll see what he decides to do here. See, he's not left with too many options here. Deciding to use a robot dealing about 200 damage, but granted, Cyb3r ShAd0w can just kind of heal this one off and try to walk away from it here. So he decided to heal. Yep, 405. And Apuleius is definitely put in a very tough position here. And deciding to use his health booster there, just to try to stay healthy as much as he can. Knowing that Cyb3r ShAd0w is just going to try to dish out some more damage. See what happens here. See, using static charge there just stay healthy on energy as well, but Apuleius is going to come back with that. Is that a parasite? It's hard to tell. Looks like it was a parasite. Yep, instantly. And then Cyb3r ShAd0w following that up with a memory leak just to ensure that he doesn't get a heal off. Definitely a good idea. Granted, he does put himself at risk here, not having any energy to heal himself. If Apuleius decides to get a critical or something, or if he gets lucky. See, Apuleius decided to use his auxiliary here, hoping for a critical. Let's see if he gets it. Oh, actually no. No, decided to just steal the rest of the energy from Cyb3r ShAd0w just to try to get that heal off, just to try to stay nice and healthy. But Cyb3r ShAd0w firing back with the energy shot from the gun. I don't think Apuleius was expecting that one. See, Apuleius not having too many options at the moment, deciding to go with the robot just to try to deal some more damage, try to heal himself. See, dealing 221 damage, very much a high roll. See, Cyb3r ShAd0w being put in a weird position here, deciding that he probably wants to use health booster to try to stay nice and healthy at a very high life total here. See, and that I think that was the last tick of memory leak there, so definitely a good thing for Apuleius here. So he decided to strike just so he can rage either auxiliary or his gun. Definitely a good idea. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding to use static charge, definitely a good idea. Whilst Apuleius has rage, so if he decides to rage parasite, he won't be dealing that much damage, but Apuleius needing to use parasite because you don't want to leave the Cyber Hunter on 280 energy. Oh no, he decided to use a strike actually. Oh, so he has parasite next round. But interesting choice here from Cyb3r ShAd0w, deciding that he wants to use heal rather than a memory leaker or anything else per se. Let's see. See, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding to use the poison bot here just to whittle away all of the remaining health of Apuleius here, dealing 72 damage a turn. Definitely a good idea, and that's a mega high roll right there, 247 damage. Definitely not what you want to see from Cyb3r ShAd0w's side. Cyber deciding to rage a strike rather than an auxiliary, dealing a good amount of damage, about 200. Let's see, and that poison is definitely doing work in this matchup here. Definitely can see it do work. See, Apuleius is put in a very tough position here and deciding to just go with the strike and dealing 67 damage. Interesting here. Cyb3r ShAd0w just thinking about using static charge or auxiliary or a strike. Decides to go with the static charge instantly. And gets a critical. Oh man. That might be a little bit backbreaking for Apuleius here. He did not need that critical on him. Actually, I thought he clicked static charge. I guess it was just a regular strike. The animations are very much the same. Let's see, now he decides to use static charge. And Apuleius has rage, but granted it might be a little bit too late for it. And we'll see what he decides to do. He decides to rage the auxiliary just to put up one last damage before the fight ends here from Cyb3r ShAd0w's side. Deciding to go with the Massacre to deal a guaranteed 200 damage, and that'll bring it to a close. 0-2 for Cyb3r ShAd0w. Going to the semifinals against, let me see, who is he going up against? We're not quite sure yet. Either Black Legend or Alien Fundador.
Good game to Cyb3r ShAd0w. Well played.
Good game, gentlemen. Both fought very valiantly.
Very good fight by. All right, good luck.
Okay, at least it's not as bad as Cyb3r ShAd0w's, I think, or it might be identical. Actually, I don't even know what he clicked there. It skipped like 100 frames. Looks like he's starting off with the robot, I think. I didn't even see the animation for the robot, or I don't know. But interesting, going with the poison there right off the bat on Alien. And this puts Alien in a weird position here. Wondering what he wants to do. He decides to start off with his own poison bot. I did not even see the animation of the poison bot, so I don't know what the hell he did. Let's see, the poison starting to tick away. There we go, now going with the heal. Let's see, and then Mir deciding to go with the energy shot from the gun here. Working his way down through that energy, that massive amounts of energy that Alien Fundador has here. Let's see, Alien Fundador deciding that he wants to get his energy back up with the primary ability there. And Mir deciding to steal it back. Puts him in a weird, awkward position here now that Alien Fundador can assimilation here and steal it back for himself. And use supercharge. And see, Mir deciding to use a heal by the looks of it, yep. Just to try to keep himself nice and healthy while that supercharge comes on down. Or not. Actually, Alien Fundador decides to get rid of the rest of his energy there just so he can't heal anymore. And then Mir deciding to use the poison bot here just to work away at that health total there. Definitely over the next few turns. See, and then Alien Fundador also using the poison bot, knowing that Mir doesn't have heal. Let's see. Yep, Atom Smasher is another for 2-turn cooldown. Mir deciding to use the auxiliary ability to steal the energy back here from Alien Fundador. Let's see what Mr. Fundador decides to do here. Alright. Deciding to steal it back with his own auxiliary special here. And Black Legend is put in an awkward position where he has another turn remaining off for that Atom Smash. For the stealing of the energy there. What the heck was it called again? Yeah, Atom Smasher. No. Static Smash. And deciding to gain his energy back from the primary ability, and then Alien Fundador fires off that supercharge, dealing massive amounts of damage, knowing that Black Legend will have the Static Smash next turn. Let's see, and then Mir having a tough choice here on what he wants to do, deciding that he wanted to. It's hard to tell. I think it's lagging quite a bit actually. Don't worry, it's already as low as it can go.
Apparently changing your settings can make it unstick sometimes. There we go.
There you go, going with the heal there. Just to get rid of that poison and also try to keep himself a little bit more healthy here. Let's see, an alien fundador deciding to strike just to get himself a little bit more rage as well. And then Mir deciding to go with the heal here again, just shutting himself very much healthy, knowing that the opponent might have the ability to steal the energy next turn with assimilation here. Let's see, Alien Fundador deciding that it's time to use his own poison bot here, forcing out a heal from Black Legend as well in the next 2 turns, I believe. Next turn. See, and then Mir deciding to use a simple strike, just gain some more rage, and there goes the stream, and it blacked out. Very unfortunate, but I don't know what's going on. Mir, your stream, it stopped. Oh, the stream has ended.
Restart, yeah.
Let's see what happened, maybe. It looks like Alien Fundador decided to use Technician here. Let's see, Black Legend being at a very high total of life here. Definitely outplaying Alien Fundador here. Let's see, Alien Fundador deciding to steal the energy there, and Black Legend is just going to be stealing it right back. Definitely putting Alien Fundador in an awkward position here. Having that rage is not good from Alien Fundador's perspective. Oh, and there goes the stream once again. Oh, well, and then it hits back. Oh, and then it's gone again. It's just attempting off.
Alien Fundador used Spirit Meld.
No. Yep, Alien Fundador decided to use Spirit Meld as a last result here, a resort, and the result of that was Supercharge, dealing a good amount of damage back at Black Legend here. Black Legend deciding that it is time to heal, and Alien Fundador deciding to use Poison Bot. A very interesting idea here. Definitely gonna get the extra points of the poison due to Technician being on his character. Now Technician is gone. However, Mir is definitely poisoned, and he decides to use Auxiliary, dealing 81 damage with a deflection. Very unfortunate here to see, because that armor is removed from Alien Fundador. Alien Fundador will probably fire off a Plasma Bolt or a heal of his own. We'll see what he decides to do here. Nope. The stream, man. The stream, it's not reliable, but okay. Deciding to go with a heal, and then Mir deciding to poison right afterwards. Let's see, and then Alien Fundador is definitely put in a weird, awkward position here. See, Mir dealing 166 damage to him, and having that Plasma Bolt on level 1 means he can definitely fire it off, and I think he just might do that, or he might just try to save it for rage. No, deciding to go for the Plasma Bolt now rather than later, putting Mir in a very awkward position here. Mir, all he can do is just strike. That reroute definitely coming into in handy here for Alien Fundador here, dealing about 161 damage here to Black Legend. See, Black Legend not having too many options here, decides to use Auxiliary. I think dealing about 330 damage. See, Alien Fundador in a very interesting position here, deciding to use poison just to guarantee that he gets put down to 1 HP. And now Mir can only hope for a critical or a kill with the robot, and let's see if he gets it here. Did not get it. He did not get it, I repeat. The first round goes to Alien Fundador with the Plasma Bolt to the face. Very nice.
What a match. Mir was so close.
So close. I thought Mir actually had that for a while there. And then Alien Fundador decided to pull off a win there with the
I
Spirit
think
Meld.
he got unlucky with the block and the deflection. He could have won
Yeah.
if that hadn't happened.
He did get a block and a deflection. Very unfortunate there. The auxiliary deflection
That
and
was-
then a block.
That was when Spirit Meld was active too, so Alien Fundador's defenses were lowered.
Yep.
Oh, block was on Rage. Oh, that's so
Yeah,
unlucky.
Definitely was on Rage. I remember.
All right, let's see how the second battle goes.
All right. Second battle, Alien Fundador versus Mir. Mir deciding to start it off with the poison by the looks of it instantly, and then Alien Fundador follows it up with his own poison here. Both poisoning each other. Both might be dying from poison. Let's see what happens here. See Mir instantly healing that off, and let's see if Alien Fundador decides to heal it off his own. Nope, deciding to actually, yep, he decided to heal it off himself. See Mir deciding to use Bunker Buster, trying to get a little bit of critical there, knowing that he'll have to steal that energy though. But we'll see here. That's the Alien Fundador using his energy shot pretty early on here, trying to get rid of that remaining energy that Black Legend has. Black Legend using his own, trying to get rid of that supercharge, knowing how devastating he can be against him. Let's see, Alien Fundador debating on what he wants to do here, and then ended up using assimilation by the looks of it to steal the remaining energy that Black Legend has. However, Black Legend is ready with the trigger finger here on the static charge here, just to get that static smash to get the energy back here. Let's see, definitely taking a toll with that poison though. So he decided to use the static smash here. Yep, stealing that energy, 252, definitely putting him up there on the energy there. Let's see, and then Alien Fundador is put in an awkward position here, where he has to either steal the energy back or... Oh, I thought he already did assimilation. I guess he uses auxiliary, I'm not quite sure. See, and then Mir decided to use his auxiliary special right away, knowing that he needs the energy here, otherwise he's screwed. In terms of not being able to heal from the poison. Let's see what he decides to do here. Let's see, I don't know. It looks like Alien Fundador decided to poison, and Mir decided to use his own poison bot by the looks of it. Let's see. Alien Fundador is put in an awkward position where he needs to heal, and he did. You can see Black Legend has a very good commanding position here. Decides to strike, dealing 30 damage here. Not very much, definitely whittling away. Let's see, and then Alien Fundador deciding to strike for himself here. See what he decides to do. Having a static smash next turn definitely means that Alien Fundador needs to use that energy now. There you go, using that plasma bolt, knowing that static smash is going to come down sometime in the future here. Let's see. Black Legend looking like he wants to use the auxiliary or the bot again. Let's see what he decides to do here. Deciding to use the primary ability just to ensure that he has enough energy to out heal Alien Fundador. Let's see. Alien Fundador just striking away, just slowly biding his time, knowing that Plasma Bolt is about to hit him in the face. Let's see what he decides to do here. He decided to use the poison bot, forcing Mir to try to heal once again. Let's see how that goes for him. Mir decided to use his own poison bot against the Alien Fundador. See, Alien Fundador put in a very awkward position, using Rage on the auxiliary rather than the Plasma Bolt here. Let's see here. See, Mir in a very awkward position where he kind of needs to heal now, or he could decide to change the graphics here to try to speed that up. Here we go, decide to heal, yep, to try to keep himself nice and healthy against Alien. You see, Alien deciding to use either Plasma Bolt or a heal, by the looks of it, to try to get rid of that poison once again. See, Mir using Blood Command to try to get that passive healing against Alien fundador. See, Alien fundador deciding to use Assimilation just to try to gain back some energy, knowing that Mir just probably wants to deal damage to try to hit him as hard as he can to gain health back. Let's see, Alien fundador deciding to use Plasma Bolt, I think. We'll see what he decides to do. Oh, no, he decided to use Technician. Mir just kept on striking, giving him enough energy to use Plasma Bolt, dealing 379 damage there. And then looking like that poison is going to definitely come in handy too, as well. You can see Alien fundador probably deciding to go with his own poison ability here, definitely being in the lead with the life total. You see, using his own poison ability there, due to Technician dealing some more extra poison, 73 I believe instead of 71. 2 points of extra damage though, definitely goes a long way. Let's see, Alien fundador deciding on what he wants to do next if it's time. Deciding to use the primary ability here. Although he does have Assimilation up and running, so he can just steal it right back. Not all of it, but most of it from Black Legend, putting him in a very awkward position here. Let's see, Mir not having enough to heal, but having enough to use Blood Commander or an auxiliary, deciding to use auxiliary to try to bring him down to a lower life total, needing to kill next turn. But it looks like Alien fundador might have the heal though up and running. Yeah, deciding to heal, yep, there it is. Might hold off for the Rage Plasma Bolt there. Mir deciding to use that health booster there, try to keep himself nice and healthy, knowing that Plasma Bolt could come down at any moment here. Let's see, Alien fundador knows that Mir needs to attack and give him enough energy to use Plasma Bolt, knows that it's gonna have to come down, decides to use oh, looks like he's gonna intentionally skip his turn there, almost deciding far too long. Oh no, decides to use the poison bot there. Okay, Alien fundador put in a very awkward position here where he can't Plasma Bolt quite yet, but he can just bide his time and let Mir hit him once again and give him enough energy. Alright, see Mir deciding what he wants to do here. Let's see, deciding to not attack there, but use Field Commander instead, or Blood Commander. Yep, and Alien fundador deciding to attack just to give himself energy, just to be ready for the Plasma Bolt there. Having a deflection, oh no, this looks like it's the game for Black Legend, because that Rage Plasma Bolt coming down, dealing massive amounts of damage. 482, 0-2 to Alien fundador. My goodness, what an intense matchup. Here we go, gentlemen. Here we go. We got a clean fight between Uriel versus Infernal. Okay, Uriel starting it off with a malfunction. Or was it a malfunction? No, it's starting off with a memory leak, actually, by the looks of it. And then Infernal Freak deciding to heal it off really quickly there. Here comes down the malfunction. And Infernal Freak wanting to use Assimilation, knowing that he has enough armor to tank a hit or two. But damn, that's a lot of damage there. You do not want to be taking too much of those. Oh, that's not looking good here. Okay, deciding on what he wants to do. Putting up the Technician there, hoping that he won't die from this massacre that's coming up here. Uriel deciding to actually use Rage Auxiliary, and here comes down the heal, and then here comes the Massacre. Let's find out if it kills, and it didn't. Left with 6 HP. Oh, that is not good. I think he was hoping that would kill, but sadly it didn't. See, Infernal Freak healing here, just to try to get out of range of being killed here. See, Uriel deciding on what he wants to do here. Keep in mind he does have Spirit Meld though. You can replenish all that energy 100%. Looks like he decided to skip that turn. Don't know if that was intentional or not. See, Infernal Freak using Supercharge here, dealing 580 damage. Definitely a good hit against Uriel here. Let's see, Uriel deciding to use Memory Leak just to whittle him down even further, and then he instantly heals that off. See, and then Uriel deciding to use, I think, no, it didn't decide to use Spirit Meld. Okay, deciding to use Static Charge just to try to keep him his armor on there. Doesn't want to take extra damage from Infernal there. Let's see, deciding to use the Rage Malfunction by the looks of it, and gets a critical. Oh my goodness, that is not good. You do not want to be in that situation against the Massacre build there. And there it is. We see the Spirit Meld coming down. Infernal Freak has got to be panicking right about now, because he knows that that Massacre is going to be coming down once again. And there goes the Massacre, killing Infernal Freak.
Way.
Getting 1-0 on Uriel's side. There it is, gentlemen. 1-0 on Uriel. Ooh, that was a tough match there.
He just kept on the constant damage.
Yep, and Raging that Auxiliary though, definitely a good idea though. Didn't think about doing that one. And that first Massacre though should have killed, but sadly it was a bit of a low roll, I think. He says, wait. Oh, I think he doesn't have the core on his weapon. I don't have my strength core. Okay, restart the match. Yeah. He needs the strength core. Yeah, just, I guess, keep striking. I don't know. So we can restart the match here. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Yeah, yeah, you can add a new strength core. Yeah, you can tell him. Just say, yeah, rematch is fine. Okay. Let me cut this. Alright. Uriel's starting it off here with the memory leak instantly here. And Infernal Freak deciding on what he wants to do against that. If he wants to heal or if he wants to be more offensive. Okay, going with the Plasma Bolt there. Very interesting choice here. But Uriel can definitely take a hit or two. He does have 1700 HP to spare. Not looking too good for Infernal here. And see, oh, coming down with the Azrael Borg, definitely not good. Putting Infernal in a very awkward position here. Having malfunctioned on him and getting Azrael's Borg. Okay. And see, and then stealing that energy to have enough to use Supercharge if he survives a Massacre here from Uriel. Let's see what Uriel decides to do here. Deciding to go for the Massacre to see if it can kill and end the battle off pretty quickly here, but sadly he did not. Let's see, he does have a few options here. Deciding to go with the heal, 380, that critical heal coming in handy here from 320 to 380, getting that 60 extra heal. See, Uriel going with the memory leak here, just trying to whittle him down. And let's see, Infernal just healing that up, trying to stay healthy here against Uriel. Let's see, Uriel deciding on what he wants to do here. Looks like he'll probably want to use Spirit Meld, yep, just to get that energy back. And there comes the Supercharge, dealing 507 damage. Definitely a good hit against Uriel, but will it be enough though? Keep in mind he just did get malfunction though, so all of his energy abilities are definitely weakened. So we'll see what he decides to do here. Oh, he's going for the Hail Mary here with the Force. We'll see if this ends up to be good or bad in the future. Let's see, that Rage definitely gave him a lot of energy. We'll see if it's enough. And then going for the Rage Robot. Sadly, that did not kill, and it looks like it's going to be 0-2 for Uriel here. And he's going to take it home. There it is. And a critical for extra effect.
What a match.
Wow. So close.
Well done.
I did Plasma Bolt.
I don't know why.
Why did he use
his
his bot?
I think bot would do higher damage because of plasma.
Start recording. Alright, okay. Uriel decided to start off with the poison there. CactusChan ignoring it, deciding to go for the Parasite, instantly trying to drain him. Oh my god. He's got to go for the heal here, I think. Or he might try to go for something else. He's going for the heal here, trying to survive. As against that. Oh, Uriel firing off the
oh my god,
auxiliary special here. Oh my god. Jesus. Stealing the energy, trying to get rid of the level 7 Massacre, but it looks like it wasn't enough. Oh, actually no, the tick of Parasite actually made it enough. Oh, good lord. Oh, Uriel going for raw damage. He doesn't care about the Massacre anymore. He's just trying to kill now. He smells blood in the water. Oh god, Uriel trying to survive here. But Cactus trying to survive here, but Uriel being very relentless. CactusChan firing off that Maelstrom, trying to get some more health back. Let's see, Uriel just dealing damage after damage here, being very relentless here. CactusChan trying to get the stun, but didn't get it, sadly. And it looks like Uriel's going to rage that auxiliary, hoping for... Oh, and there's the crit. There's game 1.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, Uriel just bodied.
Oh my god.
He just bodied, yo.
Jeez, that was not even close.
I don't think I can do this. He does too much damage.
Oh my god. Alright, well, 1-0 on Uriel. Here we go.
This is over. This one's over.
No, don't
No, what the fuck?
You can't just give up like that. This is semifinals. What the hell? Alright. So Uriel starting it off with the memory leak once again. That strategy seems to be working just fine for him. Let's see what he decides to do next here. Going for that malfunction. Yup. Lower down defenses there. CactusChan following it up with the exact same moves as last round here by the looks of it. And see, Uriel getting a critical. Oh my god, that is not good. That is not what you want to see if you were Cactus there. Uriel being very happy with his current position. Looking at what he wants to do, he's just going for the Massacre here, dealing loads of damage. Let's see, and CactusChan not having any other heal, going for the stun with the Terrify, but sadly didn't get it, and looks like that's game 2. Yup, 0-2.
That's too fucking OP. I can't do that.
Oh my god, this is one of the fastest matches we've ever had.
He does so much damage.
I think he's gonna win the tournament. There's nothing that can stand up to that.
Wow, Uriel making it to the finals within like 10 minutes.
Damn.
There it is. Alright, gentlemen. Let's have a clean fight, huh? Okay. Let's see, we got... Alright, so starting off, Cyb3r ShAd0w starts first here due to having more support. Significantly more support. Starting off with a memory leak here. Starting to drain train really quickly here. Let's see, putting Alien Fundador in a very similar position, much as the same as the other battles here. Starting off with his own poison, deciding to ignore the memory leak for now, for this turn. Then Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding on what he wants to do here. Deciding to go with the Frost Shards to really beat down his energy there. Let's see, and now heal won't cure the Frost Shards, taking off 100 energy at a time. Stacking that energy. Looking like Alien Fundador is gonna just ignore that memory leak and just kind of drain Cyb3r ShAd0w. Very interesting tactic here. do keep in mind he's a very skilled player. He's played with that build before for hundreds of battles, thousands might I even say. You see continuously draining Cyb3r ShAd0w here, not letting him have any extra energy. Let's see. Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding to put up a shield knowing that supercharge will come down from my alien fundador's side. Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he decides to just strike. Very interesting here. Let's see, having a few options on what he wants to do. See, deciding to go with the poison here, trying to force out a heal. Let's see if Fundador decides to heal or not. Because this one is 72 poison at a time. He does take the heal this time though. And see, Alien does do the heal. And then he decides to follow it up with a memory leak, a rage. Let's see, hope we get no block. Oh, in fact, it looks like it's a just a regular attack. I thought it was a critical for a second. Right. Then following that, looks like Alien Fundador is just gonna follow it up with his own poison here, trying to keep Cyb3r ShAd0w at bay. Let's see here what's going on next here. So Cyb3r ShAd0w just trying to regain some of his energy here, and Alien Fundador is not gonna let him keep it. He says, "Nope, I need that energy more than you do." Let's see, and then Cyb3r ShAd0w going with the heal just to get rid of that poison. That poison is definitely taken away on both players here. And see, Alien Fundador does not have enough energy to go with the with a massive supercharge here, but if he does get attacked, he will be able to do it. But Cyb3r ShAd0w does have a few options regarding taking energy, or regarding even just attacking. Deciding to go with the strike, not to give as much enough energy, but it looks like it was just enough to use supercharge, and I think he will go for it. Yeah, he'll go for it here. And keep in mind that he does have enough, he does have the ability to use on his primary to gain 300 energy, Alien Fundador. That is another thing that he has here. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w eyeballing that yep, the health booster there, deciding to use it because he is quite low on HP. Yeah, there it is. There it comes down the primary ability there to gain energy. This puts Cyb3r ShAd0w in a very unique position where he can either poison, take away energy, or even use static charge. Deciding to go with the deciding to go with the poison last minute there. Let's see, poisoning Alien Fundador, knowing that Fundador might just heal, or yeah, going with the heal here. Yes, playing it safely here. Do not want to take any unnecessary risks here. Cyb3r ShAd0w going with the static here, charge here, trying to upkeep his energy here. See, Alien Fundador deciding to rage the assimilation here just to try to get some of that energy back. And I'm sure he knows that Cyb3r ShAd0w has plenty of options to get rid of energy if that is an issue. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding what he wants to do here. Ended up going with the gun ability here, the energy shot, to try to get rid of that energy. Don't want to let Alien Fundador have all that energy with free roam. Let's see. Oh, Alien Fundador deciding to poison Cyb3r ShAd0w, knowing that he doesn't have enough to heal. And Cyb3r ShAd0w knows that even if he takes the energy with the auxiliary, Alien Fundador will just be able to take it right back. So he's in a very unique position where he can do pretty much any of those. Oh, looks like he accidentally he kind of thought too long about it there, and didn't manage to click it in time. Let's see, and then Cyb3r ShAd0w, let's see if that comes back to bite him in the butt here. Oh, getting a critical here actually ended up giving Alien Fundador more energy than taking. Not exactly what he wanted to do, but we'll see how that turns out for him. Alien Fundador only dealing 187 damage to Cyb3r ShAd0w, and Cyb3r ShAd0w using that static charge to try to get back that energy, just to try to get a heal off. And Alien Fundador grabbing that energy with the auxiliary here just to try to mitigate that, but sadly it wasn't enough to prevent a heal. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w probably gonna go with the heal here because you don't want to leave yourself on that low of an HP total. Yeah, and Alien Fundador squarely in the lead at the moment with energy and HP, deciding to go with a gun just to try to deal some extra damage on him, and having that rage ready to go is definitely very deadly. Because do keep in mind that Plasma Bolt will ignore 15% of the defenses along with the rage, which stacks, and will ignore a good amount of defense. I'd say closer to like maybe 50 or 60%. Deciding to go with the heal just to be safe, having enough energy for a Plasma Bolt, I believe, unless it's on level 2. Let's see, deciding to go with the strike here. And unfortunately, yeah, it only gave 10, so if it was on level 2, he wouldn't be able to do it. But it looks like it's on level 1, and that rage stacks with the defense ignores it, dealing 331 damage. And Cyb3r ShAd0w trying to stay in this game, getting some more energy here, saving that auxiliary special until the last moment that's needed, which is probably now, and seeing Alien Fundador grabbing that energy back, knowing that he needs it. Let's see, and he instantly goes with the auxiliary here, not knowing about the spirit meld probably coming up from Alien Fundador's side. This would be the prime time to do it right here. Have plenty of health, and Cyb3r ShAd0w is low on health, so he's got to heal. You know he's got to heal, and then this leaves you wide open with a supercharge ability. Yep, and here comes down the spirit meld. Looking not too good for Cyb3r ShAd0w here. He's trying to go off with the heal here, and he's gotta pray here that the supercharge doesn't deal enough damage to kill him. See, Cyb3r ShAd0w does have the rage, and let's find out how much damage this does. The animation's pretty long, and it did 588, killing Cyb3r ShAd0w 1-0.
What a match!
What a match indeed! Wow, excellent plays from both sides.
Really controlled that battle very well.
Oh yeah. Wow, what a match indeed.
I think Cyber's going to have to rethink his strategy to take the second game here.
Yep, here we go. Second match coming up, gentlemen. Here we go. Starting right off the bat, looks like Cyb3r ShAd0w will start first. He does have 55 support, so he might just need to rethink his strategy indeed. But this is what you come to expect in the semifinals here. And we'll see how this ends up being. Who's going to move up to the finals, or it might just be 1-1, and the tiebreaker will have to decide it. Here we go. Cyb3r ShAd0w just starting off with the poison bot rather than with the memory leak, deciding to keep his energy in more of a conservative spot. Let's see, Alien Fundador firing off his own poison, just slowly whittling away Cyb3r ShAd0w. Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding to go for damage, trying to be a little bit more aggressive this match. See, dealing 129 damage, very good against a very tanky caster build here. See, Alien Fundador probably going to heal that off, yep, because he already took a good amount of damage here. And you know that that assimilation is coming down just to grab that energy back. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w going with the memory leak here, prime time, right after a heal, knowing that he can't get that cancelled in any way from a heal. Let's see. Here we go, and then Cyb3r ShAd0w being in a very tough position here on what he wants to do. See, going with a gun here and just trying to hope for a critical maybe, because he does have higher support than Alien Fundador, so he might just get lucky. Let's see, Alien Fundador going with an assimilation here, stealing 161 energy. However, he won't have enough next round to use Supercharge, because I think it'll be minus 100 energy, because it does stack with Memory Leak. So we'll see how this ends up going. Actually, now he'll probably have enough, because he did just get raged on by Cyb3r ShAd0w, so he can theoretically go with the supercharge here and deal loads amount of damage. I don't know if he wants to go with that, or if he might just try to be safe. Nope, ends up putting his balls on the line here by supercharging, and see how much damage this does. Maybe he gets a critical here, smacking him for 548. A bit of a low roll here, but still a decent amount of damage against a very tanky Cyber Hunter poison build. Here we go. Let's see, Alien Fundador throwing down the poison, and once again right after a heal, prime time to do it. Let's see, and then probably following that up with the primary ability there to gain some more energy just to keep on dishing out that damage. And Cyb3r ShAd0w is eyeballing that poison bot. Yep, the poison ability. Great time, as Alien Fundador does not have any heals at the moment. Let's see, Alien Fundador deciding on what he wants to do here. Going with the primary ability here to gain some more energy, sacrificing some 80 points of life for it. It's definitely a worth it trade in this matchup. See, Cyb3r ShAd0w debating on what he wants to do here. How can he prevent that heal? And he ends up going with a gun, and hope that's enough damage. It looks like it'll be enough damage. Oh, actually no, it won't be. But that poison will slowly tick away at Alien Fundador's life total here. See, and he decides to go with the heal here, just to ensure that poison bot won't be used next turn. See, trying to keep his energy up, Cyb3r ShAd0w just grabs some more energy with static charge, and Alien Fundador is deciding what he wants to do, going with the assimilation right away, just to try to rage that plasma bolt and go for the kill. See, what will Cyb3r ShAd0w do here? Will he go with the heal? Probably gonna go with the heal. It looks like it. Yep, there it is. There's the heal. So it looks like Alien Fundador will probably go with the poison first, just to ensure he gets the maximum tick damage from the... Nope, decided to go with the gun. Very interesting choice here. Didn't go with the bot or a plasma bolt. Decided to keep and hold his energy. And here comes the memory leak, just to get rid of that energy. And of course it's a block, but it doesn't really matter too much. It wasn't going to deal that much damage anyway. But still, that memory leak might have massive implications down the line. So it looks like he'll probably fire off the plasma bolt here. Or, nope, just fire off his own poison bot. And it looks like he'll try to grind him out with the poison here, just to deal as much damage as he can. Cyb3r ShAd0w thinking about his options here, trying to eyeball that health booster. And it looks like he's going to go for it, because he knows that plasma bolt might come down, but sadly it's not. Let's see, Alien Fundador looking at his options here, deciding if he wants to go for Spirit Meld yet. Granted, he is memory leaked at the moment, so I don't know if it's the greatest time at the moment, but it's decent. Deciding to skip his turn, as nothing here really... it looks like he had a lag option there. And getting static charge from Cyb3r ShAd0w just... Let's see, it looks like Alien Fundador going with the gun here, just to get rid of Cyb3r ShAd0w's energy as much as he can. Probably assimilating next turn. See, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding to go with a heal here, just try to stay nice and healthy against the incoming damage that might happen in a second here. Let's see, do we see Spirit Meld coming down, or do we got an assimilation? We'll have a look here in a second. I think he might go with the... Nope, going with the Spirit Meld right away. Okay, do keep in mind, Cyb3r ShAd0w does have Rage at the moment. And let's see what he decides to go with. He doesn't have enough for the shield, as he was eyeballing it. Maybe if it was level 3, I believe, he might have enough. Yeah, it looks like if it was on level 3 or 4, it would be fine. But sadly, he's on level 5. Let's see, he's trying to rage that precision strike to just try to get rid of energy. But sadly, it actually gave more than it took, I believe. Let's see, an Alien Fundador going with the supercharge, hoping for a critical or something. Going with another low roll, 547. Very unfortunate here. And this is a good time as any for Cyb3r ShAd0w to deal as much damage as he can. But do keep in mind that reroute is a thing. And it looks like he thought about that, and he was eyeballing that Soul Siphon. Ended up going with the Poison Bot here, just to try to not give him any more energy just for a heal. Let's see, Alien Fundador deciding on what he wants to do next here. Looking like he wants to go with his own poison bot, letting Cyb3r ShAd0w hit him baby one more time just to give him some more energy, just for a heal, you know. Seeing Cyb3r ShAd0w going with that static charge. Let's see here. Definitely an interesting play, and we'll see if Alien Fundador decides to go with the heal. Yep, it looks like he's going down with the heal here, putting Cyb3r ShAd0w in an interesting position if he wants to memory leak, or if he wants to heal, or if he wants to massacre. Very interesting choices here. It looks like he's gonna be safe about it, and he's definitely gonna heal. Okay, and this puts Alien at an advantage here, using assimilation to grab all that energy back. Being able to poison Cyb3r ShAd0w one more time and not letting him have heal. Let's see, but he does have the ability on the Soul Siphon there. He's eyeballing that, and he decides to use it instantly there. There you go, very nice. Getting all that energy back, knowing that this is do or die, pretty much. Trying to grind him out as long as he can. And looks like he'll just use the gun as damage here, since he already used the ability on it. And this leaves open memory leak, I believe, since it's level 4. Yeah, it looks like memory leak is available, so now he can just start wailing on Alien Fundador here without much of any consequences, because he is a memory leaked. So all that energy that Alien Fundador is going to get will be drained by the leak here. And it looks like he's just trying to give himself raise just by striking. There's not much else he can do here, as he kind of exhausted all his abilities. And let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w decided to go with the static charge, knowing... Oh, actually, no, not even the static charge. I thought he clicked on it. Just decided to go with the strike there. Let's see. Alien Fundador going with the robot itself, not the actual special. Let's take a look here what he wants to do. Cyb3r ShAd0w following it up with his own robot attack, dealing significantly more damage here. And that memory leak is definitely taking its toll on Alien Fundador here. And at the moment, he's probably wanting for a critical or something here. See, and does he get it? No, no criticals or no deflections either. See, both players on very low HP here. Definitely anyone's game here. See, that auxiliary is definitely going to do good work against primarily technology-based builds. Unfortunately, there was a deflection there. And really, at this point, it comes down to whoever gets rage first to kill each other. Let's see, and Alien Fundador is just striking, probably hoping for a block. And honestly, probably hoping for a block to gain more more rage. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w firing off with the gun here. Unfortunately, it doesn't do loads of damage, but it still does good damage here. And it looks like Alien Fundador will probably get rage first. And then probably go for the kill, I imagine. Probably going for the strike there once again. Oh no, it wasn't enough to get rage. Oh no, this is going to have massive implications. And then Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding on what he wants to do here. If he wants to go with the safe play and just strike, or if he wants to go with static charge. And we'll see what he wants to do here. Deciding to go with the strike here. Putting Alien Fundador down to 66 HP here. Alien Fundador wishing and hoping for a critical or a high roll. Getting 143 damage. So close. This battle is threading the line here. And now just raging the static charge will most likely kill. What an intense game. Now it's 1-1. We're gonna go into the deciding game next round. Oh my god.
What an intense match. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
That was incredibly well played by both sides.
Yep. Oh man. Oh,
well done by both players.
I'm sweating over here and I'm the one commentating on this.
ShAd0w
right.
barely pulling out that W.
Yep, he barely managed to pull it there. And save that auxiliary soul siphon all the way till the end where it mattered the most. Dang.
All right. Let's go to the decider.
Yep. Let's go ahead. Alright, starting off the battle once again. Much like the last two games, Cyb3r ShAd0w will start first. It's pretty much 100% guaranteed at this point. Yep, starting off with, what would you like to start off this time? With the poison bot, by the looks of it. Yep, much like last game. Because he won last game, so he might try to follow the exact same strategy. Let's see if Alien Fundador is going to try something else and try to pull out a win out of nowhere. Okay, going with his own poison bot, much like last game as well. Let's see here. Alright, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding on what he wants to do here. Going with the auxiliary, just try to deal as much damage as he can. Very similar to last game, what might I add. Let's see, Alien Fundador probably going off with the heal here. Yep, exactly like the same moves as last game, just a few damage difference. See, going off with the memory leak, yep, knowing that Alien Fundador just healed and won't be able to get rid of it. See, Alien Fundador deciding on what he wants to do here. Going with the gun instantly. Just dealing damage and actually saving the energy shot for later on down the line when it's going to matter. And let's see what he decides to do. Going with the frost shards as well, by the looks of it. Yep, he's deciding on what he wants to do here. Yep, there comes down the frost shards, dealing just a 43 damage, and you know, stealing the energy every turn, 50 extra, bringing it up to 100. And there it is. There's the assimilation once again, getting ready for that supercharge, and Cyb3r ShAd0w raging the static charge just to gain that energy back. Yep, there it is. And let's see if they so far they've done the exact same moves every single round except for the gun that Alien Fundador did. So we'll see if he decides to go with the supercharge this time as well, or if he decides to be a little bit more passive and go with a heal, or just decide to go with a plasma bolt or something. Oh, trying to be a bit different this time, going with the energy steal from Cyb3r ShAd0w. Interesting. Okay. Cyb3r ShAd0w a little bit dazed. He did not expect that. And see Cyb3r ShAd0w debating on what he wants to do. He has a few options laying down here. Deciding to go with the energy shot here, hoping that it'll be enough to get rid of supercharge. It looks like it won't be, but frost shards ensures that it is enough. Very nice. And then Alien Fundador just slowly whittling down Cyb3r ShAd0w with the gun there, because that deadly aim is definitely coming into play quite a bit. And Cyb3r ShAd0w going with the poison there just to ensure that he'll be able to get memory leak once Alien Fundador heals here. Unless Alien Fundador decides not to heal. Okay, it looks like he definitely went with the heal here. And Cyb3r ShAd0w eyeballing that memory leak and clicks it just to ensure that it's going to tick all 3 times here. And there it is. Alien Fundador probably going to use assimilation here to try to steal the remainder of the energy that Cyb3r ShAd0w has here. Or might use his own poison bot, but I think Cyb3r ShAd0w actually has heal, so it wouldn't make much more sense. Oh, I think he's going for that supercharge. And Cyb3r ShAd0w using that static charge to gain some more energy. And looking like Cyb3r ShAd0w has a good chance to win this, unless Alien Fundador, oh, he does not go for the supercharge. Interesting. He's gonna let that memory leak continue to tick off for another turn here. And Cyb3r ShAd0w's got to be looking at that nanotech shield and got to be wondering if he's got to pop it down or not. Yeah. Or if he decides to heal, or oh, there we go, deciding to pop down that nano shield because he knows that supercharge is coming. And Alien Fundador says, "Psych, I'm going to steal the rest of your energy just so you can't heal." And he does have rage, though. Keep that in mind. You can finish him off with the remainder. And Cyb3r ShAd0w firing off that auxiliary special, that Soul Siphon, saying, "Nope, that's actually my energy, boy. You don't need that." And oh no, he does not have enough to use the supercharge there. Let's see here. And then Alien Fundador deciding what he wants to do next here. Deciding to use the auxiliary here. Raging the auxiliary. Since he already used the special, dealing a total of 88 damage to Cyb3r ShAd0w. Which is just pretty much a tickle, really. Alright, and then the Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding to go with the poison here, giving Alien Fundador enough energy to use supercharge, maybe trying to bait Alien Fundador into supercharging, but Alien Fundador is a bit too smart for that, so he's probably going to go with the heal here. We'll see what he actually decides to do. Yep, could not be baited with enough energy there for the supercharge. Let's see. Prime time for a static charge or a memory leak here, or even a heal, really. Deciding to go with the static charge, just to give himself enough energy to do whatever he needs to do next turn. And Alien Fundador eyeballing that assimilation, but sadly he doesn't have it for another turn, I believe. And let's see, dealing 60 damage with his gun instead. Just trying to slowly whittle him away, just so that supercharge will probably try to kill him here. See, and Cyb3r ShAd0w going for the heal, trying to stay safe, and Alien Fundador is going to pop down with the poison bot. Actually, no, he's not. He's going to go with the assimilation. He's trying to end it here, boys. He does not care about the poison there. He's and Cyb3r ShAd0w eyeballing several things here, deciding on which one might be the best for the situation here. Looking like he wants to go with an auxiliary by the looks of it. Yep, going with the Rage Auxiliary, giving Alien Fundador even more energy. But looks like it was a deflection, so maybe it's a good thing. Alright, let's see what Alien Fundador decides to do here. Deciding to go with the Poison Bot. Wow, he's really holding off with that supercharge, threatening Cyb3r ShAd0w here, saying, if you don't heal, buddy, I'm gonna kill you. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w having a few options here. Deciding to go with the heal boost here from his armor, and won't be able to use that later on down the battle. And Alien Fundador biding his time here, deciding to go with the gun just to whittle him down even further. Cyb3r ShAd0w has got to be wondering why he's not supercharging yet, so he doesn't care. He's just gonna grab his energy, and Alien Fundador going to be using assimilation next round here, probably by the looks of it, with Rage, I'm assuming, or it might be a Plasma Bolt turn, and we'll see what he decides to do. Cyb3r ShAd0w popping down with the Poison Bot first instead of a Memory Leak, knowing that Alien Fundador might just heal this off, and you'll be able to drain his energy rather than... Oh, going with the Bludgeon. Very interesting move. Don't know why he would go for that. Maybe just slowly whittling him down. And definitely worked, because Cyb3r ShAd0w took the heal there. Let's see. And then Alien Fundador deciding to go with the assimilation here, giving himself all that energy. And unfortunately, Cyb3r ShAd0w doesn't have anything else to steal energy with except the Precision Strike. And Alien Fundador deciding what he wants to do here. Prime time to heal now, since Cyb3r ShAd0w does not have any more energy. But now he will, because he does have static charge now. Let's see. And, having a critical there. Okay, that's nice. Just dealing some extra damage is always nice. Let's see, and then Cyb3r ShAd0w getting poisoned once again. And the poison train starts again. See, and we're all the way up to round 22 now. Definitely past the round 20 mark. Getting closer and closer to that 20-minute mark. Dang, this recording has been almost 31 minutes now. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding to go with the strike here, just to whittle Alien Fundador down, also to give himself some more rage here. Let's see, Alien Fundador deciding to go with just another strike of his own, knowing that he does still have the nanotech shield up, and it'll definitely affect all that damage that he'll be able to do. Okay, going with the poison bot by the looks of it here. Yep, interesting idea. Definitely a good idea though. Trying to force out that heal from Alien. Don't know if Alien will actually take the bite here for the heal, but we'll take a look. He's deciding to not heal and just instead deal some more damage, dealing a total of what is that, 39, 39? What is that, about 78 damage here? And Cyb3r ShAd0w healing that up, definitely a good idea. And now Alien Fundador is going to probably poison bot next turn actually and use assimilation this turn. Yep, there comes assimilation and just slowly draining Cyb3r ShAd0w of all his energy here. And this would be a prime time to use supercharge here, because Cyb3r ShAd0w does not have that nanotech shield up. But he could also go with the plasma bolt if he wants to be safe. But he is on low HP now though, so he is going to try to heal that up. Yep, giving Cyb3r ShAd0w the ability to use memory leak without any consequence of any healing, without any worry. But we'll probably see that the supercharge coming down if he does do that though. Yep, and there it is. There's that supercharge probably coming down next turn. We'll see, unless he decides to be a little bit more safe and use plasma bolt, or if he decides to gun, which will also be a very interesting ability. Nope, deciding to go with the poison bot. Very nice line of play here. Deciding to stay safe and keep all that energy with him. Knowing that energy is very important in this matchup here. We're going to almost to the big 3-0 number, 30 rounds here. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding just to use precision strike just to get rid of some of that energy. Ended up giving him 19 energy though. Let's see here. Just also dealing extra damage, so maybe that was his plan all along though. See, Alien Fundador raging the gun there, probably dealing very similar damage that he would have done with a Rage Plasma Bolt anyway. So he's just being very conservative with that gun there. I mean with the energy. And Cyb3r ShAd0w just biding his time, just trying to strike him down nice and slow. And Alien Fundador's got to wonder now what he needs to do. And Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding to go with the and this is the weird awkward position where if you use static charge, you'll probably give him enough energy to use supercharge, and that supercharge will kill you. And it looks like it's not enough. He's 5 energy off. 5 energy off, might I say. And now he does use assimilation and gives himself enough energy to use supercharge, and this is coming down to the wire here, and looks like he'll go with the heal just to try to stay safe against it, but you are being left at the mercy of the supercharge here, unless he decides to go with the heal. Nope, going with the supercharge, gonna have enough energy to plasma bolt again. Gonna deal about 200 damage with the plasma bolt or close to it, and he does have the poison body. He can also heal instead though, so just to stay ultra safe. And it's looking like Alien Fundador has squarely got this in the lead, and he also has Spirit Meld up as well, so definitely changed his line of play compared to last game here. Oh, Alien Fundador getting crit on, giving him more energy than you probably wanted. Alien Fundador probably gonna take the safe play and just gun and try to kill him with the plasma bolt in next round, or he might just heal and then use the poison bot. We'll decide what he wants to do here. And Cyb3r ShAd0w is just 1 turn away from using static charge and then healing, so about 2 turns away from that heal. Cyb3r ShAd0w hoping for the critical here, but sadly I don't think a critical would even would work. And here comes the Rage Plasma Bolt coming in for that kill, and that is game, gentlemen. Alien Fundador is going to the finals against Uriel. Wow, what a game. What a good match.
Game.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh my god.
How many rounds was that?
I think it was like 30 something. Alien. He
Wow.
was struggling for the first half of for the first 10, 15.
All right, we have the semi-final losers competing together against one another to find out who comes into 3rd place here for the other 2K AP prize. Right, Cyb3r ShAd0w starting it off first because he does have more support here. Deciding on what he wants to do against CactusChan, a very formidable opponent who did make it pretty far into round 3 here in the semifinals. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding to go with the memory leak, and CactusChan follows it up with the robot physical attack here, just dealing as much. Get a better computer Lamau. Oh no. The sportsmanship is not there, not found. Oh my god. See, Cyb3r ShAd0w saying XD, trying to troll him a little bit there. Let's see, CactusChan using that parasite, trying to drain Cyb3r ShAd0w as much as he can. And definitely a good idea, especially against the Cyb3r ShAd0w. Against the Cyber, what the heck. Right, Cyb3r ShAd0w using the nanotech shield just to increase his defenses here against any incoming physical damage. And then CactusChan still dealing a good amount of damage through that, and stealing the rest of the energy there 3 turns over. And he gets a critical with the static charge here. Let's see, CactusChan deciding on what he wants to do, deciding to go with the strike here, and leaving up the auxiliary and the maelstrom and everything up until next turn here. Let's see, deciding on what he wants to do here, deciding to go with the physical attack with from the robot here, just slowly dealing his damage over time. And Cyb3r ShAd0w also probably going to be doing the same thing here, either with a poison bot or with a memory leak. But he does leave himself open to get drained even further. And CactusChan probably going to go with that heal here, or even gonna. He's probably might be worried about the memory leak though, because he does need to keep his energy up. Probably just gonna ignore the poison from the bot here unless he takes a good amount of damage from Cyb3r ShAd0w. Deciding to just rage his primary weapon here, just trying to force out that heal, and he did force out that heal. And here comes the memory leak. Yup, as I anticipated in CactusChan. He's got to be worried about that now. And there goes the screen. Oh, and here comes back. Using that gun just to try to just gain some more health and whittle away that health from Cyber. And see, going with the parasite there just to try to steal that energy back there. And Cyb3r ShAd0w probably going to go with that heal. Yep, there it is. And see, CactusChan deciding on what he wants to do. Going with the physical attack once again on Cyb3r ShAd0w. Definitely a good idea since he does have much lower defenses here instead of resistance. Much more than his resistance, I should say. Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding on what he wants to do here. Definitely a very tough matchup here because going with the energy shot from the gun, trying to drain him as much as he can. And see, CactusChan just letting him do that and just keeps on dishing out the damage here. And now Cyb3r ShAd0w is in a very good position to use static charge, but first decide to go with the bot because the static parasite will be ticking for one more turn. CactusChan just biding his time, just waiting with the robot to rage here, and definitely trying to control the battle here as much as he can. But let's see what he decides to do here. Deciding to very interesting choice here. Deciding to steal the energy here. Very good choice. Knowing that he might need to heal, or he might just need to use Maelstrom to try to finish off Cyber here. Looks like not though. Looks like he'll probably just use some physical attack or something. Or just use a gun. Yep, exactly as I anticipated here. A physical attack just to deal the damage. And Cyb3r ShAd0w will probably just rage something and give him enough to get rage, and CactusChan will rage the robot. Now, count how many times I said rage there. Let's see. Cyb3r ShAd0w actually a little bit worried about that. Just going with the health booster here. Let's see. Sorry about that. I looked away for a second. Okay. Cyb3r ShAd0w raging his primary ability. Didn't go for the static charge there. And CactusChan raging the special ability from the robot just to gain enough health, not needing to heal, because he knows that poison bot's going to come down, or that memory leak as well. So just trying to bide his time here, just trying to control the battle as much as he can. And here comes down the parasite instantly here. Instantly needs the parasite, yep, just to gain all that energy back. And Cyb3r ShAd0w's got to be wondering what the right move is here. He's going with the heal, not going to have enough for, you know, or will he, for memory leak? I think he might. I'm not quite sure. At level 3, I believe he has it. See, at level 3, that is a grand total of 150 energy, so he did not have enough to use memory leak, unfortunately. And CactusChan just slowly whittling away that energy as well. Let's see, and Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding on what he wants to do here, going with the strike, just trying to bide his time, trying to slowly grind CactusChan down, but it doesn't seem to be working all that well. And see CactusChan not doing anything else, just trying to strike away, trying to get that rage, to rage his robot or his gun once again. And unfortunately he did not get rage. I think Cyb3r ShAd0w wanted him to get rage, but for parasite, but unfortunately he doesn't have parasite quite ready yet. And see, perfect, okay. And see CactusChan going for the rage gun there, very nice, very good damage here. And Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding on what he wants to do here, going with the memory leak, trying to force out that heal, and he will probably get it, unless he decides to ignore it. Nope, deciding to go with that heal, full health now against 512. And yep, getting poisoned instantly there, knowing that he won't be able to recover it here. And see CactusChan going on the offensive here most of this battle, knowing that if you stay long game, the late game with the against Cyber Hunter, you'll definitely lose. See, going with the parasite there, definitely a good idea. Try to gain enough energy to get a heal, and it looks like he will. See Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding on what he wants to do here, going with the heal himself. And see CactusChan just continuously dishing out damage against Cyb3r ShAd0w here, keeping him on his toes the whole game. And Cyb3r ShAd0w does have a few things in his back pocket here to use, but it doesn't look like it's the most perfect time at the moment. It looks like he's going with a precision strike just to mitigate that heal, try to get rid of it. But CactusChan doesn't really care too much about it. He does gain passive healing from his the passive ability there, but he actually gained enough to heal if he needed it. And it looks like Cyb3r ShAd0w might be throwing the towel here, just trying to dish out the most damage before the kill comes in. And CactusChan going for the kill, and he gets it. 1-0 on Cactus's side. Wow.
Third place.
But probably, yeah, this is the third place, Sphenic. Oh, hey. One more battle here. Maybe 2 more battles, we'll see.
Good game, ShAd0w.
Alright, one more. Don't you need to get the core?
Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Yep. Not a problem. Okay. Alright, now this one, if Cactus goes 2-0, he'll definitely be making it to third place here in the losers matchup against Cyb3r ShAd0w. Let's see what happens this match. Let's see, gentlemen. Waiting on Cyb3r ShAd0w to accept your challenge. Good luck,
Cyber.
Yep. Alright. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w starting it off once again every single turn. Every single round he's fought, he's started first. And definitely a good thing. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding on what he wants to do first. Going with the memory leak instantly against Blood Mage. Very interesting idea. And it looks like CactusChan is eyeballing that, that robot ability there. Kind of a low roll there, but good enough. Definitely gets Cyb3r ShAd0w to use his defense shield, because he knows CactusChan is going to be relentless with that damage. So if he can mitigate it as little as he can, or as much as he can, it's definitely going to be a good idea. And Cyb3r ShAd0w, being in an awkward position here, decides to use Frost Shards just to try to get rid of as much energy as he can from CactusChan. CactusChan just slowly ignoring that, just trying to gain enough rage points to get the rage, and deciding on what he wants to do here. Very interesting choice. Deciding to go with another strike, just kind of skipping his turn very slightly, just gaining some energy, and also stealing the energy from Cyb3r ShAD0w. So the Frost Shards kind of ended up canceling out. So maybe it wasn't the best choice to use it at the moment, but you know, good enough. Ended up raging the robot here. I think that was a high roll since he does have the shield up. Definitely a good thing for CactusChan. Now he does have the heal up if he decides to get poison robot. If not, he can just slowly keep on dishing out that damage. That's all he needs to do. He has the passive healing, much like against a legendary NPC. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAD0w deciding on what he wants to do here. Going for memory leak once again, and this time CactusChan will definitely have to heal, or maybe not. Yeah, no, he was definitely eyeballing that heal. Let's see, definitely having enough energy to heal once again if it does come up, or even Maelstrom. That is also another thing that he can do, but probably a little bit reckless though. Deciding to go with a simple strike here instead of an auxiliary, just so he can have it up just in case Cyb3r ShAD0w decides to steal it. Yep, no, I thought he was gonna go with no. Just deciding to deal some damage to CactusChan, just try to whittle him down and try to scare him into healing. But it doesn't look like CactusChan is not gonna. It doesn't look like he wants to do that. See, Cyb3r ShAD0w deciding to use static charge, and CactusChan getting a block on that. That's very unfortunate, but still he needs to steal that energy though. He can't let Cyb3r ShAD0w keep all that energy. And at this point, deciding to go with the robot just to gain some more health. Yep, definitely a good idea. And not being able to use the auxiliary, because both players know that once the other used the auxiliary, it leaves them open for Soul Siphon instantly. And knowing that CactusChan does not have... Oh shoot. Cyb3r ShAD0w taking a risk here, trying to end the game, and unfortunately it was not enough. Very close stun there, leaving him open to not even poison bot, because he used the actual bot. See, CactusChan very dazed and confused here. Cyb3r ShAD0w just being as aggressive as he can, but I don't know if it's enough at this point, because CactusChan does gain quite a bit of health back just from attacking. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAD0w deciding on what he wants to do next here. Going with the health booster, knowing that he's lower on life than he needs to be, very close to that rage. Let's see, just deciding to strike just to gain some more rage. And see, Cyb3r ShAD0w deciding to gain energy, and CactusChan going with the Soul Siphon instantly there. And Cyb3r ShAD0w not having enough energy to use memory leak. Let's see what he decides to do here. Maybe he'll decide to steal it back. No, he's going for the stun again. Will this be the end of CactusChan? Oh my goodness, we saw oh my god, 1-1. Whoa.
Yo, get that RNG out of here.
That stun, double stun.
Get that RNG out of here.
What is this? No.
You gotta be kidding me. That is BS.
Oh my god. Even got a crib with the robot there. Whoa.
Bruh, if stun and double stun and crit. Get that out of here, man. I had that battle. Get back over here and let me finish you off.
No. Don't say that. Oh man. Cyb3r ShAD0w taking some big risks here to try to pull a win, and he got it. Let's see if he's able to do it once again. Let's see. Cyb3r ShAD0w starting it off again with the memory leak, and CactusChan deciding on what he wants to do, going with the robot again, knowing that that's a very safe play to do. Oh man. Let's see. Cyb3r ShAD0w decided what he wants to do here, going with the Frost Shards here instantly. Very interesting choice, and CactusChan just using that parasite to great effect, just to counteract the memory leak and the Frost Shard drainage there on his energy. See, Cyb3r ShAD0w deciding on what he wants to do next here, going with the shield once again. The exact same moves as last game. We'll see how that turns out for him this game. Hopefully he won't get as lucky or even more luckier. We'll see. Alright, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding to use static charge, knowing that the last tick of the parasite is about to come up. And CactusChan just biding his time, just slowly striking away, gaining that rage meter up higher and higher, and now he has rage. See, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding on what he wants to do here. He does have the shield up though, so he knows he's a little bit safe from most incoming things. Deciding to rage the robot, knowing that, you know what, if he's gonna ignore the poison, then, you know, maybe I should just deal more damage instead. Okay, and CactusChan firing off his own robot, dealing even more damage than him. And let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding what he wants to do here. Let's see, CactusChan decided to just strike, just bide his time, and Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding, let's see, memory leak. Yep, there comes memory leak, just trying to force out that heal, and looks like he'll probably get it by the looks of it. Yep, there it is. There's that heal down again in prime time to use the poison robot. Yep. I think he actually doesn't have it for another turn though. Let's see, CactusChan deciding to use that parasite once again. Definitely need to. It's exactly like a legendary battle. Whenever you have that that ability, gotta keep on using it. See, deciding to use that shield, he's very afraid of all the damage that's going to be incoming towards him, but definitely leaves him at a very vulnerable state on energy here, not having enough to heal. But he does have a health booster remaining, and he does have the auxiliary special to gain that energy, and the health, the soul siphon from CactusChan will definitely be mitigated by that shield. We'll see what he decides to do here, deciding if he wants to go with the gun special or just an actual strike or a robot. No, deciding to go with the health booster here, and CactusChan follows it up with the rage robot ability here, definitely mitigated by that nanotech shield. See, Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding to go with the static charge, just deciding to feed CactusChan that energy. Yep, definitely mitigated by that nanotech shield by from that soul siphon here. Let's see, Cyb3r ShAd0w in a very interesting position here, deciding on what he wants to do. Yep, deciding to rage that auxiliary, dealing massive amounts of damage to CactusChan. He's got to be wary of that the stun grenade here, definitely not wanting to fall prey once again to that stun due to the robot. And let's see, deciding to go with the gun once again. Let's see, getting closer inch by inch to that full energy and getting rid of Cyb3r ShAd0w's health here. Deciding what he wants to do if he decides to go for the heal. Didn't go for the health booster. Instead, he went for the regular heal because he knows he has plenty of energy to work with. And Cyb3r ShAd0w deciding to go with the static charge. And CactusChan will not have anything to take it away with. So instead, he just decides to keep attacking and dealing as much damage as he can. And it seems to be working out just fine for him. He's got pretty high health total here. Cyb3r ShAd0w using his memory leak definitely gets a crit there. Very nice. And CactusChan follows it up with the rage special on the robot there, dealing massive amounts of damage to Cyb3r ShAd0w. And he's put in a very awkward position here where he needs to heal. Yep, and there it is. And CactusChan in a very good position here, decides to go with the Maelstrom to deal loads of damage. Thinking that he'll be able to finish him off with the gun special next round, next turn. And Cyb3r ShAd0w realizing that, decides just to rage the robot to deal as much damage as he can. And there's the game, gentlemen. 2-1 in Cactus's favor. Good game, gentlemen. Good game.
By the way, that was actually a good strat. I'm not gonna lie. That second battle.
Yep.
It worked.
This guy raged, bro.
Yep.
I hope you got that. I hope you got that recorded. That shit's funny.
Of course, I got that recorded.
That's hilarious.
I got it all recorded.
I was laughing so hard, bro, when you started raging.
Good game, ShAd0w. That was well played.
Cactus, if you lost that one, you'd be triggered.
I would have.
Oh, he would have been pissed. He would have not.
I would have been triggered.
There it is. Okay, perfect. All right. There you go, gentlemen. Let's start the battle here. We got, in one corner, we have a caster tech mage, and in the other, we have a strength support cyber hunter mass build.
Yeah, his build's insane, dude.
Yep. I don't know who exactly is favored. I think probably the cyber hunter in this instance, but we'll take a look.
Yeah, the cyber. I would say the cyber.
They both have spirit meld, so they both can go very long term in game.
Ooh, it's a little laggy, isn't it?
A little bit. It's better than nothing though. It's better than a screenshot.
Yeah.
They're on low performance.
It's already on low performance, I think. All right, so Uriel starting it off with the memory leak instantly there, just trying to drain all that energy away, trying to bait out a heal from Alien Fundador's side, and see what Alien decides to do here. Decides to go instantly with the damage with the plasma bolt here, just trying to rush him down, ignoring that memory leak, knowing that it's a trap, showing his time and wisdom with the build. See, Uriel deciding what he wants to do next. Probably going to go with the malfunction here. Yep, there it is. Unfortunately, it was a block. That's not what you want to see when you're a strength build, but it's better than, you know, the alternative. Actually, no, it's the worst. Let's see, Alien Fundador going with the technician there and forcing Uriel to actually use the Azrael's Borg to get rid of it. Yep, and there it is. And Alien Fundador deciding, yep, eyeballing the assimilation there, using it to ensure that he doesn't have enough energy to use Massacre. Let's see, and then Uriel, I don't think Uriel was actually planning to use Massacre first, so he's gonna just rage the static charge, and he'll still have the malfunction on him, but definitely loads of damage here on Uriel's side, and he'll still be malfunctioned, I think. Yep, by the looks of it. Let's see what Alien Fundador wants to do here. Definitely like a slideshow, which is better than a picture, just one picture. Deciding to go with the supercharge, thinking he'll get enough health to survive a massacre, and also bringing Uriel down to very low HP, killable by a plasma bolt. Let's see what he decides to do here. Actually, maybe not killable by a plasma bolt. We'll take a look. Let's see, Uriel deciding to go with the massacre. He needs to get the massacre underway to try to gain, gain some health, and see, forcing Alien Fundador in a very awkward position here. With 181 HP, didn't do enough damage to kill, but definitely left him on a very low life total here. Let's see, he definitely got the heal though. Yep, there's the heal. Did not heal all battle, and there's it is. He didn't get baited by the memory leak. Then Uriel decided to use malfunction once again, getting an actual hit in this time and making sure it's a critical. Very nice. And that was a malfunction. Yep, it just took a second to appear there. And Alien Fundador just going with the damage there, trying to get that kill. And I think Uriel is going to force and take down the game with the rage. Yep. There it is. And I think that'll be game unless there's an actual block, or if there's a deflection. We'll take a look. Here we go. Oh, we got a crit though. That's nice. That's definitely a crit and a deflection. It took a second to appear. Oh my god. Here we go. Alien Fundador striking. Maybe he gets a critical and killing Uriel. Let's take a look. And looks like it wasn't enough. 135 damage. Uriel has rage here. Let's take a look if Uriel can kill. He's going with the auxiliary. He's praying for no deflection, and it looks like it's over. Yep. Good game. 1-0 to Uriel.
Holy shit, he was close though. Like, that's the closest I've seen anybody take down Uriel.
Yep. That was insane. Alien Fundador knew that he needs to burst Uriel down as much as he can with the damage there.
Yeah,
but
you gotta go.
in the end, it wasn't enough. Even though he got lucky and unlucky, Uriel ended up winning.
This is the most interesting slideshow I've seen in my life.
Same here. Alright, one battle. Let's see if he can get 2-0. Imagine.
That was close. Yeah, that was a good game. All these games have been really good, man.
All these
games have been
round
really good.
3 and semifinals and finals, and even the losers in semifinals. Very good.
Alright. I mean, Alien needs to even this out here if he wants to
Yeah.
have a chance.
Yeah, he really does. I see Uriel trying to bait out that heal one more time. It seems to have worked in the past just fine, but Alien Fundador will probably see right through it, just like last game, and see what he decides to do if he starts off with the Plasma Bolt one more time. Looks like he is. He knows he needs to dish out that damage, and he fires it off. 442 damage. Definitely a very
Good damage. Good damage.
Definitely very good damage here. See, Uriel deciding to go to malfunction here, dealing normal damage. Wow, normal is almost what is that? 75 plus 75. Quick maths. What is that? 150. 150 damage.
Yeah, 150.
Yep. Quick maths. Let's go. Going with the technician here. Much like last game, Uriel decides to use the Azrael's Borg. Because if you didn't, you'd be kind of a dumbass. But, you know, decides to go with it. Definitely makes a smart play here. Let's see, Alien Fundador does not have too many options. Deciding to go with the gun, a special, actually just a regular gun, not the gun special. Wow. On the Uriel here. And Uriel is deciding what he wants to do here, if he wants to use a Massacre or if he wants to use Static Charge Rage. No, going for the auxiliary. Yep, the improbability gate. Hope for no deflection here. And let's see what it was. No deflection whatsoever. Oh my goodness, definitely putting Alien Fundador at a very low life total here. He's still malfunctioned, unfortunately, so that supercharge will not be enough to gain enough health. But he's got to go for it, though.
He has to.
Or he has to heal. Oh, man.
Oh, he's going to heal.
He's going with the. He's trying to heal here, knowing that he'll get enough energy back.
I don't know about
to
that.
use it, but
I don't know about that move. That's just me, though.
See, Uriel using that Massacre here to great effect with the Azrael's Borg here. I don't know if it's enough to kill, though. I don't think it's going to be enough to kill, though.
No, he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. But he'll be able to get that supercharge off, and Uriel will not have enough energy to use.
The mouth is gone too now.
Yeah, the mouth is going to be gone.
Should be good damage there.
It's going to be very meaty.
Watch him crit over 1,000. I'll cry.
Oh my god, no, that's impossible. I mean, he does have a low-level technician though, so I don't know. And see, I imagine he'll be probably do close to like 700 or 800.
700.
Wow, definitely good damage here.
Holy, that's good damage, yeah.
And now
782.
Yeah, anything that Uriel does will definitely give him enough energy to use Plasma Bolt because it's only a level 1. Actually, no, it's not even enough. You need 130 to use it. It's not enough. It's not enough here. But Alien Fundador does have the robot, and you might get the kill here with the robot, and I think he will. He does still have that, and it looks like it was enough. No, it wasn't. It wasn't enough. Oh my god, the slideshow. It's insane.
Oh, it's over.
Oh my god.
It's over.
Wait, isn't it 5 rounds, though?
Yeah, it's 5 rounds.
Yeah, it's not over yet.
So one more.
Dead.
He needs one more. Alright, I gotta make sure I write it in the chat. Best out of 5 when he gets out of the battle.
Yeah.
Dude, this is. I feel like this is making it more intense.
I'm back.
Holy! That was close.
What's the score?
It's 2-0 for Uriel.
What'd I tell you?
Alien's gone really.
No, but Alien's doing really well though. Like despite it being down 0-2, like he's
last
doing well.
match he could have definitely won. If you got a
There you
bit
go.
Out of
luckier.
5.
Oh, he needs booster.
Who does?
Uriel. He needs a
Uriel?
booster. AP also works. I mean, 15k Varium. Definitely a good idea. Okay.
Eh.
Starting off the battle once again. Uriel will definitely start it off. Probably with memory leak, I imagine, because it's been the winning strategy. It's been the winning strategy, and we'll see what happens. All right, starting off with the memory leak. All right, there it is. It looks like no block or anything. Maybe a critical, actually. I can't even tell at this moment. Looks like it was normal. Okay, normal damage. Jesus Christ. Can't tell until after like 20 seconds. Okay, starting it off with the plasma bolt exactly as the other round. Now, Alien has to keep in mind that this is the last battle. If Uriel wins this, he will take it home for the boys. Let's see, Uriel decides to... Oh, unfortunately, he does get a block. Alien gets a block. Very lucky block. That might come into effect later on down the line here, because every little bit of damage that Uriel does is very crucial against a very high health tanky build like this. And see, Uriel going for that Elziosborg definitely needs to, just to ensure he's able to deal adequate damage to Alien Fundador, because he's got loads of resistance, I should say. Yep, by the looks of it, yeah. He's got more defense than resistance, so very smart play here to have that. Let's see, and that new Eternal Enhance definitely coming into play here. He definitely gets +1 on each other thing, so a total of 4. Let's see, firing off that auxiliary here. Let's see, Uriel deciding to actually rage static charge just to deal the extra damage here.
Interesting.
Yep, just to deal extra damage, and having enough energy to use Massacre if he needs to. And
yeah.
Yep, Alien Fundador thinking about that heal, definitely gonna do it though. He needs to do it. Yep, there it is. So you definitely had enough to take him down with the Massacre. You might even be more worse off if you don't, if you do use Massacre, because you'll probably give him enough energy to use Supercharge. Let's see, and here you're just slowly biding your time. If you're Uriel, just slowly taking him down as much as you can. Let's see, Alien Fundador deciding what he wants to do here. Going with the bot. Is that a bot? I can't tell. Yep, it was a bot. Okay. Now, just dealing enough damage to try to kill him with the supercharge here. And Uriel most likely going to use Malfunction and try to finish him off with Massacre here. Ended up going with the heal, knowing that he's a bit low on HP, fearing that retaliation with the supercharge here. Yep, that heal is still on a 2-turn cooldown. Let's see. Alien Fundador going with the energy steal here, just to ensure that if he does use Malfunction, he won't be able to use Massacre as well. See, going with the Malfunction here, definitely a good idea, or with the memory leak. I think probably the Malfunction though. Can never tell until like 30 seconds later. Now going with the Malfunction here, and Alien Fundador definitely has to use that supercharge in a quick manner here to try to heal it up, to get healed up. What level? How much does it cost for a level 7 Massacre? I think it's 450 or 430. And it looks like it's actually 460, so you definitely does not have enough. I think 671. Yeah, 671.
That's actually still solid.
Yep. You see, Uriel does have rage here, but it doesn't look like he'll be able to kill. So he's wondering what he should do, and he's hoping that giving him all this energy will not result in his death. I mean, he is malfunctioned at the moment, so he's got to just hope and pray that that plasma bolt won't be able to kill. And he's thinking about using heal trying to be safe. No, I think you want to use Plasma Bolt and try to go for the kill.
I go for the kill.
No, you went for the
what?
heal. What?
Why?
Why do you go for the heal?
No, this is definitely the smarter choice. He's waiting for the malfunction to wear off so he can rage plasma.
But I mean,
He knows Uriel can't kill him at this state.
I mean, I guess.
Oh,
right,
you're right. Is it gonna come off after this then, you think? Actually,
I think it will come off after this one.
okay. He's gonna get a lot of energy back, and he should kill.
He'll
Should.
definitely have enough.
Yeah, it will kill. If it comes off.
I think it will. It will kill. Yeah.
Oh,
no, he's
no.
good.
It'll do
Yo,
like
Alien's kind of a genius, man. God
like
damn.
590 damage.
You see, or does it come off? Come on, we don't know yet. Come on. Oh, it
doesn't.
didn't.
Oh, it
did not.
doesn't.
It didn't.
No, he's going with the
hoping that it doesn't
technician.
kill him.
Actually, that's actually pretty smart.
He's hoping for a deflection or a block right here.
Yep. And Uriel probably using the improbability gate here to try to go for the kill.
Yep.
Hoping that'll kill. Let's find out in 20 seconds.
That's GG that.
Oh, that's
Oh, Uriel takes it home for the
he should have went
boys.
for. He should have went for the plasma.
Yeah,
Should've
you should definitely risk it.
The
Risk
misplay.
it, dude.
Maybe that was. a
I think
misplay,
he,
don't
I
know.
think he clean sweeped everyone in there.
I mean, Uriel thought he was gonna die there. That's why he said, "Well played."
I think Uriel just.
Uriel didn't lose a match. He should have used
Yeah, he
Plasma
clean
Bolt.
sweeped
It would have
everyone.
killed.
Alien should have definitely went for it.
And
Bro,
Uriel
plasma would have
takes it home
killed. The
for
plasma
boys.
would have killed him.
Plasma would have killed him for
Damn.
sure.
Yeah.
What a
Yep.
match! Uriel takes it home with an easy win. All across all those
Congratulations
rounds.
to Uriel. He
Yep.
is the champion of the tournament.
Yep. Maybe we should make him a custom roll or something.
Well, yeah, you have to. I would make him one.
Okay.
Well, like a tournament winner,
God.
something special.
I think Alien's lack of he played really safely throughout the whole tournament, but I think that worked against him right there.
Yeah. He should have just.
He
taken
had
the
he
risk
had to
there.
go for it.
Yeah, you got to take risks, man. Just go crazy.
Mhm.
Wow.
GG's to Alien Fundador. That was